Hey now, what's up everybody? We made it. Friday. What a day to be here. So many doors are opened up for us here. Weekend ahead. And hoping we all do receive that head this weekend, if you know what I'm saying. Read between the lines, my friends. You are all legends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a little bit of time here to kill before the stream starts, and we shall fill that time, getting you prepared as possible for the interview of the century. Not the century. It's not that. I mean, who knows? My expectations aren't that high. But I have been reading chat, and some of you guys are getting me more interested in this. Because I don't have it prepared, but I will. You said Joon pushed back on LTG and pushed back on Wings a little bit? Well, I'm going to find those clips in a second because I want to hear that. But then I'm going to get all our hopes up for better than it could turn out as well. So that might not be wise. But if there's something to hear, I will definitely do that. But anyways, I will check it out. So, business style announcements out of the way. That being said, we'll be live on Friday. I was just Friday. That's today. On Sunday, we'll see you there. Obviously, we're going to break down this whole thing at the best of our abilities, but let's watch it live here. But yeah, so I got some stuff prepared for us. I do think before we get to the Joon stuff, though, I do want to show you something that's very truthful and definitely happened, okay? Just so we can be prepared together about... I know, my poll sucks. I'm being honest. My poll sucks. I let you all down with that. There was nothing I could do. I was pushing all the buttons, and it was, netcode was horrible on this fucking poll. But I think the better poll was... So, remember your votes for this poll, because I'm going to cancel the poll. And then I'm going to... But remember your vote, okay? So your vote's locked in. So I'm going to end this poll, but now it's locked in.
Burger King.
Okay? So I'm going to lock in this poll by ending it. Your votes are now locked, okay? Now, okay, your votes are locked. I apologize. They are locked, though. Don't worry. They're recorded somewhere off-site on an offshore bank account. I'm going to make a new poll. And the new poll shall be... I was going to say, is there going to be a planned joke? Is that good enough? Will Joon apologize? That's good, too. Will Joon apologize, or will there be a planned joke? Because if there is a planned joke, you know what it is. It's interesting going kings. It's rare that kings talk to each other. Yeah, but what would Joon apologize for is the question. Yeah, what will he apologize for? Getting some stuff wrong? You know? Yeah, fuck. All right, well, we'll think about it. Just keep it in your mind. We'll come up with a hype poll, I promise. I promise we'll think about it in time. Together. If I see something hype, I'll think about it. Because Brad Burnian, the poetry man, says, love how one of the 3 shows pitched for DSP Reacts, DSP Exit, has been on the gaming channel. Great strategy to grow the other channel, Phil. Oh, good point. Because that was one of the 3-pronged plan of the DSP Reacts. It was DSP Asks It, DSP Reacts to Shit, and what was the other one? I forget. But yeah, we got ball-to-ball coverage, Cobain. Obviously, big events like this, everybody's streaming it. So many choices for your entertainment. That's the best. That shows an extremely healthy entertainment, lolcow culture. Lolcow economy is through the roof right now. That's what you want to see. Big up free ice cream. How bad will the planned joke be this time? Now, that is the question. All right, that is the question. But all right. Let's start. Let's get into it. Let's get it. Enough bullshitting, right? I've had a busy day already. Let me tell you, very busy. I went to Aldi. Okay, very busy. Went to Dollar Tree. I took a nap. Come on. What else do you want? That's extremely busy. If I'm DSP, I'm almost catatonic right now with those 3 trips. Oh, my Aldi trip, guys. So you got to get this down. So my Aldi trip is like less than 3 minutes. You know? I know exactly what I need. I go in there, grab it. Go to the self-checkout line later. 3 minutes. I think I impressed some of the workers there, actually. They were like, wow, this guy's in and out. And that's how you don't waste money either. You know what you need, get it, get the fuck out. Right? That's how you do it. I did not go to Total Wine. I thought about it. No. Always thinking about it, but I know that's not a good choice for me, so I did not go to Total Wine.
Fuck out of here. This guy's annoying as shit.
Jay, thanks you, Cat, for saying that. You didn't have to say that, Cat. J-Dog says, I just want some pushback against the sweaty one. The Keemstar thing was the worst content Phil's ever produced. I agree with that. I will play that. The daily rap from last night is worth playing, and I will play that. So first, let's do this. Enough bullshitting. Let's watch the end of the streak die, all right? The end of the streak die.
Yeah, of course. I'm not even looking at the views because you know the views just went up because people are want to see the streak end.
Yeah.
Even though the streak is only 4, like it's some big deal, right?
Hear the assault?
It would be nice to continue it, but I don't think that's the thing with fighting games. Basically, when I play fighting games, right, you're gonna get a limited audience. When I'm playing other games that are newer games and stuff, you're gonna get a bigger audience, a more wide audience. But for fighting games, it's kind of a limited audience. So, listen, I like this. I'm having a good time with it. But sadly, I can think the people who are the supporters who will be coming in here to keep the streak going weren't even here today. Like, no lie, there's a couple people who are like regulars who tip and stuff, and I didn't even see them today. They didn't even come by because they're always playing this collection. I don't care about fighting games, right?
Yeah. Shoot.
It's all good. I guess the streak is over, but perhaps it will pick up again tomorrow. We'll see.
Very salty. Right. Want to see some more salt?
This will be the last set. Don't you understand that it's not that big of a deal? And the fact that they treat it like it's a big deal is hilarious.
Philip, you treat it like the biggest deal of all time. You base the entire success of a stream on the streak. You can't say this when you treat it like you do. It's amazing. Guys, you realize it's no big deal, okay? I didn't even want to win the championship, okay? So losing in the final game, whatever. It's like I even care, okay? Just shut up.
Hype and get duties off your back and not lose momentum. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dude, don't you understand that it's not that big of a deal? And the fact that they treat it like it's a big deal is hilarious.
Who treats it like a big deal?
Do you really think seriously I'm going to endlessly be getting $100 in tips a day? Of course I'm not. But I act it like it's a big deal. We talk about a streak, we get all hype, you know, and it's cool to keep it going. It's hilarious when these fucking idiots freak out when it doesn't happen. Like, did I really think it was going to happen every day? Of course I don't.
That's a coat. What was the line with Null? That's a bad coat, bro. I mean, that literally is. Guys, like, you think I even care? It's like, whatever. Do you think I even care about that? No. Nice. All right. Let's go to our next cope session. I've prepared a little montage. Your big ups to Raw Phil for the timestamps that let us do this, by the way. Because they got the timestamps right for us. Here we go.
One, that's the main event. That's the one everyone's going to want to play. And the fact that that one doesn't work is like, what in the heck, man? Right? All right. Well, guys, that is it for day one of the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, at the very least, tomorrow night, I'm playing this again on the late stream. It'll be Friday Night Fights. And I may try to squeeze in some more of this tomorrow after the podcast, the interview, because it depends on how long the interview goes and how long the decompression goes after. We may have an extra like hour or hour and a half, and you know, to play more. I'd like to play more, you know. But the thing is, I don't even know. Like, how are we going to tell when Marvel 2 works? So that's the game everyone's trying to... I guess we got to see. Or we play more, and then what'll happen...
Oh, here comes the stalling session, by the way. Here we go. Stalling session.
Then I'll balance this into the schedule. It won't just be entire days of this moving forward.
Definitely.
But man, I think it was definitely worth it to come back. I hope you guys like the matches. I mean, I think I lost to the guy who had the red...
Stalling.
I don't know what he was doing. It was...
Stalling.
Your internet sucks, right? And then outside of that, I think Usagi, seriously, like all day, I played all day and I lost. So,
Stalling.
But I mean, again, I really didn't find anyone good.
Stalling.
The players I'm playing right now because
Stalling.
It'll be a little better. I hope. Right?
What was that?
Be a little better. I hope. Right?
Oh, look at that.
It'll be a little better. I hope.
Watch this. This is a little sneak sniff. Here it comes.
Right.
Watch this. What was that? Disgruntled sniff. Streak ending disgruntled sniff. Bike says he said all stream was a guaranteed hit the goal. Yeah, yesterday was the start of that weird, odd, very odd, like, I'm not even worried about it. I'm guaranteed we're going to hit it the whole day. It was like really weird. I really think maybe he was nervous about yesterday, which is why he was doing that. Like, you know, trying to get ahead of it. I don't know. Who can guess?
I hope this is not another Capcom Classics collection, Capcom Fighting collection, where everyone bought it and then it just died in like 2 weeks. And that was behind this to resolve this shit, you know. Great stream. I hope you even like the animations that I got for it.
Yeah, we love the animations, bro. That's
hope
crazy.
Have a good evening, and until tomorrow when we play some more. Cool. All right, everybody, that is it. What a day! A fun day. A fun day of me playing the classics. It went down pretty much how I expected. You want to know the truth? I didn't think we were going to hit the goal tonight.
Right. I didn't even think we were going to hit it, to be honest. Right.
I was surprised when we actually hit it earlier.
Okay.
Because I figured old school fighting games, it's not going to put butts in seats. You know what I'm saying?
It's not going to open up the Velcro?
I don't think so. I mean, people liked it. It was a good streams, but you're not going to get people coming out with overwhelming support and stuff like that. Okay. So, reminder, tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
For half an hour for June the King's interview, starting at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. It'll run for about an hour to an hour and a half. There will be no advertisements on the stream whatsoever. Okay, no ad-free stream.
Oh, thank you. Remember when June said on the street on the documentary that yeah, you said he didn't monetize it, but then the next day you were bitching about not getting money during that interview. When are we going to bring that up today? That'll be interesting.
No pop-ups for contributions. Instead, it's just going to be me and him focused in, having a fun one-on-one conversation.
Focused in.
And then after that ends and he's gone, then I will reset the stream and do a game action. And then tomorrow night, Friday Night Fights is this collection again. Okay? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good evening. I hope you enjoyed for a fun day of good stuff here on DSP Gaming. Peace out.
Okay, so notice the time here, 9:48 p.m., because that's going to be important in the Daily Wrap, which we are going to watch. Big up Some Gator says, the fact Phil can't say his $5,000 a month shows his behavior financial mishandling. I want Phil's take on what misappropriation of funds is. Like, I just hope we get any follow-up questions from June. I'll be happy, right? Just any, you know. I'll take the lightest of the lightest of questions from June, you know. But you guys telling me that he pushed back on LTG and Wings, and I want to see that. Pick up Tosky says, "Yo, LT, boys have a soccer tournament at Myrtle Beach in a few weeks. You meeting up at Medieval Times? Medieval Times is hype though, like legit hype. But I haven't been there in a long time. But Medieval Times is hype, so it's always good for a Medieval Times meetup. All right, let's get to Daily Rap. All right, let's get to the Daily Rap from him, I guess. Medieval Times. Welcome to Medieval Times. All right, Daily Rap.
Good evening. I don't know how I could defend against that. You know, it was just a thing I may have lost to one more people and only a couple of matches. I beat almost every player playing them right now are newbies, right?
Exactly. It's very true to life.
So there's absolutely no way that they
don't care
games with you. But
all right, so remember, this guy never lies, and he's not going to show us any kind of, suspicious actions during this, suspicious speech. Just watch. This is a guy very much telling the truth here.
One bummer is everyone wants to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and it just doesn't work. You sit there. I think I played Marvel 2 against maybe 5 people today, and other game for a while. Then you go back, bought this collection, and never anticipate. Hope that it fixes, because I want to play Marvel 2. I was really unfortunate, okay? Remember how to play again? Tons of contributions. It was amazing. Okay? First stream, absolutely crushed the goals. Had tons of contributions. It was amazing. But that was in part because I had the podcast paired with the game. When I played it tonight on the late stream, there was definitely less people, and there was definitely less support. Like, for example, I think there was only like 1 membership and a couple super chats and nothing else there.
Okay.
And the tips, basically, we did good. We got like $77 in tips or something like that. Actually, yeah, we did. We were $77 in tips. But I was like, you know what? So the streak ended. It's not that big of a deal. All right? It's really not. I wasn't expecting for the streak to continue today. And I think what will happen is sometimes we'll have a streak going of people supporting, and sometimes we won't.
So we are so far, like, considering what I think he just caught eyes on this supposed tip, right? We are so many minutes into him already have received it, right? Like, he's already received it many, many minutes ago.
Today. And I think what will happen is sometimes we'll have a streak going of people supporting, and sometimes we won't.
Yeah, looks.
But then, I kid you not, I'm sitting right here, and I'm doing the Daily Rap with you. And I noticed something, and I look, I just received a $100 tip from someone saying, keep it anonymous. And it looks like they tipped as I was turning the stream off.
Please. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, this is not even trying. I mean, at least you have to try when you lie, right? I mean, try. What is this?
From someone saying, keep it anonymous. And it looks like they tipped as I was turning the stream off at 9:47.
Come on, man.
It is now 9:58. So basically, they tipped at the very tail end of the stream. And of course, I didn't see it because the stream was going off. They tipped
as the stream was going off, you know he is scanning that thing. Like a lioness on the African plains, scanning for her next prey. You know, he just eyes locked on to that. You know, now, of course I didn't see it. I did it off the stream, right?
Basically, they tipped at the very tail end of the stream, and of course I didn't see it because the stream was going off. They tipped $100. So actually, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the Daily Wrap, I'm here to announce the King Streak continues. We absolutely hit it. I mean, it happened after the stream went offline, but there was a $100 anonymous tip.
Yep. Correct.
Which gets us to 177, which means it is King Streak number 5, and it means that here on the Daily Wrap for the first time ever, it's time to make it rain. Ladies and it was going to happen today.
This is an embarrassing reign of Big Mac middle pieces, you know what I'm saying? The Big Mac middle buns have never been more embarrassing right here.
Because I figured, hey, it's a fighting game. It's an old school Marvel. I don't think we're going to last-ditch effort, I guess, from this person.
All right, let's hear the entire lie here. Hold on. Oh, Neo says, check 105. He pretends to see the tip. Okay, let me see.
School Marvel. I don't think we're going to get tons of attention. The streams did well, but now all of a sudden with this last-ditch effort, I guess,
make it rain with the Big Mac middle buns.
The coffers are filled yet again. 5 in a row and continuing. This is good because remember, I said if this continued to Saturday, I would basically get some food and we would do a feasting with the king. And it would have been unfortunate if just because I did a late night fighting game stream like this and it didn't do so well, you know, that it would have ended that. But you know what? It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you the email because the person literally says keep anonymous.
Right, yes. I didn't see that part. Look at this. He's doing the eyes. This is when you know someone's telling the truth. When their eyes bug out of their eyeballs so far, they're struggling to stay inside their skull. This is how you know someone's telling the truth, okay? Watch this.
It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you.
Holy shit. Let me hit it. Oh, this is the Andy Worski one. Come on out.
Get the fuck back!
Yeah, you got that right. Yes.
Show you the email because the person literally says keep
This
anonymous.
person's telling the truth.
It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you the email because the person literally says keep
Right.
anonymous email. I can't give you details of who this was or whatever.
Definitely.
But man, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
To this
yes.
person, thank you very, very much. I really, really appreciate that. Sorry that I didn't see it because you basically tipped as the stream was going offline.
Yes.
So I missed it. But there you have it. We've done it again. All right. Now, tomorrow, everyone is...
Okay, so let's not go. Let me go to that moment that you shouted out before. Here. Let's see the start and then the fake check.
Gaming news with Xbox laying off more people and the PlayStation 5 getting a big dashboard update. And I talked about drama crap with LTG and Ethan Ralph. And we talked about...
Oh, we hate drama crap. That's why we bring it up every fucking day for 75% of the podcast. Yes, definitely.
The various topics. It was just like a big encompassing stream. Really. It was just like a giant encompassing thing. Wait a minute. What is this? You got to be kidding me. Hold on a second here. I'm not kidding you.
Oh my God.
What is this? I just received, I'm not even kidding you. This is not me making it up.
Right.
I know you might be like, oh, he's making it up.
Yes.
No, I'm not even kidding you. Something just happened live right now as I was filming the Daily Wrap.
Definitely.
This is insane, but I'll talk about it in a second. Okay?
Oh shit, I forgot about him. Yesterday, someone called it out. Someone asked a question to DSP about who would he be in the Marvel universe, and someone said that, and I obliged, and I forgot about it, but I will take him down.
Ridiculous. So anyway, the podcast today was good, and I had these cool animations on the show all day long for the celebration of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Okay, so
okay, we got the point. I'm gonna let June handle this one. June knows the best, so you know.
Bill had a misplaced
policy to some people
who lives in contradiction.
I guess for some
Convinced was now stating that he not in this lie. The game he states he did not play since 2018 because they were a waste of time and money. Time after time, Phil lied about not playing WWE Champions, but was finally caught in this lie. This did have a silver lining. His screen was too far off to make out a name, and so while it's irrefutably confirmed that Phil was actively playing it, Phil was now stating that he was playing it under a different account and that he wasn't the infamous Down from the Rafters. This had reached a state that existing evidence hardly did anything. Most were already convinced that Phil had a mobile gaming addiction, and those unwilling to engage with the evidence were already unreachable in their misplaced trust of Phil, who lives in contradiction.
Oh, that part is so fucking hard. That line goes so hard. This part was just like, this is like, all right, we're going to need a body bag. We're going to need it for this whole part right here. I'll play it in its entirety because I think he covers this the best. This is my true thoughts on if that was a fake tip or not. Thank you, June.
Dumb bitch.
June, you speak for us. You speak for us, June.
The Rafters. This had reached a state that existing evidence hardly did anything. Most were already convinced that Phil had a mobile gaming addiction, and those unwilling to engage with the evidence were already unreachable in their misplaced trust of Phil, who lives in contradiction.
I guess for some people, honesty is not the best policy. To some
Definitely.
people, lie. I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
You have to be a moron. I'm sorry. I mean, how dumb can you be to not understand?
yeah,
that
pretty dumb, actually.
being honest about something, right, is the right thing to do. Oh my God, something happened with Jasper. I could completely lie to you guys to try to get sympathy and make money. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna be honest and upfront with you. I'm not gonna ever lie to you and tell you
So
things that aren't true, because I'm not that kind of person. But for some people, that's not good enough, I guess.
The truth.
Yeah.
I work for more
Whatever.
Clinic. I
Fuck
came
those
here to
people.
help you.
Yep. And here's the kicker. Here's the crusher.
Phil lies so much, it is hard to know what is fake or fact. His bankruptcy files remain king due to them being legal forms. Then you have lesser evidence like the Discord screenshots or even the bank leaks that could theoretically be faked, but the coordination and dedication would make these chances minuscule. Yet Phil gravitates more towards wild theories himself as a way to represent them and paint the detractor community poorly as a way to also dismiss the valid criticism.
Correct.
And this somewhat works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
God. Big ups Vikes, all this to save his own ego. Yeah, I really think I think he really did the sly. Not for like to keep the streak going a long term or anything, but I really think it's just for today. It's just for today to tell Joon, to say that line to Joon about how like, hey, look, yeah, we got the King streak going. It's going well, you know, we just started the streak going. Like, it's just so he doesn't have a negative thing to kind of say. It's kind of a positive statement when he gets to that part, because you know he's going to say, like, I don't know if you've seen Joon, it's a bit of a resurgence for me. And, like, it's not there's no negative there. And I think it's all for that. It's all for that. You know, of course, he likes to take it to the, you know, belt the detractors and everything, too. But it's just very interesting that today was the day we had to do this very true $100 tip at the last second. You know, it's just too much of a coincidence. Big ups Logan K says, I'm not kidding you. It's a tell for something that is fabricated. Do not fall for it. That anonymous tip never happened. Oh, I don't think anyone here is. We are not, what was it? How did you put it again? The three options?
As a way to also dismiss the valid criticism. And this somewhat works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
Or just lonely. Those people will believe it, I think. And this first line is funny too. Hang on.
Yeah. I think he has autism.
Okay, we'll stop there. Aloha Snack Bar, what's up? Says, Phil donating to himself is the ancient symbol of the snake eating his own tail. Phil cannot stop for his ego. Wait, Phil cannot stop for his ego does not allow him to admit the truth. Ooh, that's a good way to say it. That's hype. Oh, God. All right, let's move on positively here. So, I have some Joon mentions ready, but I kind of want to do the Joon the King LTG stuff first. That might be more interesting, actually. So let's see when Joon interviews. Okay, so look, I'm looking on this could be funny. Let's see. Let's try this. This is a meme, though, I think.
Put my arm around him, like, come here real quick, bro. Let me ask you a quick question.
The goal is to get him banned off YouTube. Oh, my God.
YouTube lets you do this.
I dropped a documentary, and I'm going to see what I can do to get him banned off YouTube.
This is a nigga like this is going to run from you in person. You are a worthless-ass online fucking nobody. You are a fucking bitch. This bland-ass room.
My God, I gotta make a part 2 about how he's been harassing me for 2 years.
Look at your background. Your background is as bland as your fucking life.
Oh, wait. He's stealing DSP lines there. Hang on.
Picking up his motherfucking Panera bread. I'm not gonna say latte because I like fucking coffee. Your profession is coward.
What? What was that? I'm not gonna say latte because I like coffee?
Look at your background. Your background is as bland as your fucking life. Or picking up his motherfucking Panera bread. I'm not gonna say latte because I like fucking coffee.
That was pretty funny.
Your profession is coward. Ooh. I would just make this nigga shit his draws.
Okay.
You imagine somebody like this going into a fucking grocery store trying to pull a bitch. You don't even got a pop filter on your shit, pussy.
Hey, there's a 6'5", a 6'5" black male chasing me.
Look at this guy. I got banned from Capcom. I said this. I said that. Rise and fall of what? The nigga's a fucking nobody. Damn, I can't wait to see this video when he puts it out. Here's what YouTube lets you do.
That's pretty funny. All right, that's not what I want, though. I want non-meme. I want the real answer here. Let me try this one. That's the video, not me.
You can finally see what's going on. Because as Valred is about to explain, we're pretty much saying that Lower Tier God is too small of a channel for YouTube to really notice, and all the rules is broken. So if we show...
This is dumb. Does someone know the real video? Like, give me a title to search for. Because I'm down for finding that, but there's a lot of memes about this, obviously. There's a fuck ton of them. LTG clearly ranted about Joon for many, many months, similar to someone else we know. But LTG flagged most of them. It's not me, bro. That was not me. That's the video. All right, anyways. Okay, well, then let's do back to the originally scheduled programming. Let me try Wings. Yeah, let me try Wings. So, June the King versus Wings. Let's see if that lasts. Let's see if that is still on the internet, I mean. Let's see. Confronted by serious allegations from Wings restreams DSP reacting to June the King documentary. I'm going to be like DSP in a second. Why don't you put your shit up there? What? Huh? I got Wings complaining about shit. Let's see this.
All right, guys. If they join session again, I'm just gonna have to fucking stop playing. Snipe. Fuck you!
I died.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop.
What you do is fuck.
Look here! I knew girls that were like 12, 13, I'm banning 14. Anybody trying to get me fucking on the regular. Eddie, fucking leave! I did say the age of consent should be 12. Real talk. either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, well, this is just Wings. This is not interesting either. Because Mr. Extravagant says, when DSP brings up redemption, will June respond with his recent tweet? I feel like I'll get this message every week about Phil, yet no matter what happens, he remains on the same trajectory. I wonder if Phil even saw that, but I hope June kicks back a little bit, right, on that. Like, I just hope there's any kickback. When Phil says bullshit, I hope June's like, hold on a second. You know? Well, actually, in my research, you know what I mean? That's what I hope for, but who knows? Bat wings. That's funny. All right, well, let's go to this is some quick stuff. This is like a mini style deep dive here. So this is let's go through the last little time of Phil talking about June the King. It's really short here, just a little to whet our appetite. And then I have a few other videos of Phil getting ready for the June documentary, which could be interesting. Here we go.
On what you want to see me react on. So immediately yesterday, after having already reached out, putting some feelers out and trying to contact a few people, I got an answer from one person who is another person who does internet-style documentaries named June the King.
Ooh.
He has done documentaries on Wings of Redemption twice, as well as other people on the internet, such as Ray William Johnson, Keemstar, LTG, and many, many others. Like basically...
Lolcows, Dad, you're right.
All these different ones, okay?
Notice a thread between them, or not all of them were lolcows actually, but yeah.
And so I knew that he had done that, and I reached out to him behind the scenes and said, "Hey, would it be okay if I did this, if I reacted to your content?" And he gave me his blessing. He said, "Absolutely, cool. Seems like these people are pretty nice. All right." So all his stuff is now eligible for me to react to, and he's got a wealth of stuff. All right. Now, I did a poll yesterday. And the poll was as follows. Vote on what you want to see me react to next. Option number 1, the original This Is How You Don't Play video of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Okay, so that's the first time. So he reached out to June, who did those documentaries, and there we go. Okay, now let's move forward positively. He didn't know much about him, but he's an internet-style guy. Here we go. Becomes DSP flag. It says, do you think Fail, someone say it like June now, is stupid enough to bring up LTG with June? Maybe he'll beg June to put in a good word with Jim for him? That's a good question though. Is LTG going to be brought up? I wonder. I don't think Phil. I think Phil needs the attention on him too much, so he's going to not do that. And good question about LTG, as we can see on the screen, which is. I think he wants the attention on him too much, right? I think Philip wants to be talking about him. That's all we want to do. Is please talk about me. I want to talk about you. June, what was your favorite part about me? What was one thing you thought before you saw me and now you kind of like or something? That's what it's going to be. So I don't know if LTG gets brought up. But we'll see though. Who knows? Something else has happened. Uh-oh. Something else interesting and exciting. What's interesting and exciting? I was not even aware of.
All right? During my day off, I had several people, probably, all right? During my day off, I had several people, probably three people.
Bountiful harvest.
People who contacted me out of the blue and said, "Hey, Phil, were you aware that the person whose YouTube channel you have used for React content many, many times over the last year, June the King, has put out a documentary about the history of machinima?" And to let you guys know, I actually did know he was making this. I didn't know when it was going to come out or how extensive it was going to be, but I was well aware that he was actually making this. He had been talking about it publicly, but also I had kind of talked to him behind the scenes a little bit about what he's working on this year, because he's actually working on a documentary about me.
There we go.
Go figure. But
so that was June 22nd, 2023, and I believe that was the first time he talked about it. And you could see he's already a little salty there. Like, I don't know if it's salty or like happy. It's kind of tough to tell. Was that smug, Crow Sus?
Because he's actually working on a documentary about me.
Like, is this happiness or like why? I'm not a lolcow. Why is he talking about me? It's a tough one, right? It's right in the middle for me. This is a used car salesman look. Well, you can walk out of this lot without a car, or you can give me $1,000 for this 1999 Toyota Camry. It's your call. If you do walk out, though, you will be losing money. Your call. That's the face.
Go figure. But
that's the face the BMW dealership used right there. You have an option. You could cancel this lease and go move to Washington and buy a car there where you can get it serviced, and any problems you can call the dealership and you can just drive right on down to the dealership. Or you could get a second lease, which will basically mean we can do nothing for your car at all. If there's any problems, we will not contact you because we can't do shit. And you also owe us money for a few more years. What'll it be? Bill chose the second one.
No, like I knew he was working on this. I just didn't know when it was coming out, and apparently it came out yesterday.
Yeah.
People are saying it's really.
Yeah. With the oil change, we'll call you. Yeah. Definitely, we'll call you. We got trackers on that. We have little computers all over the place, actually. Any oil change you need, we'll call you right away.
Good. I think it's about 50 minutes long. Now, here's the thing. You might say, well, why is this something interesting or special to you?
Yeah.
I was a partner with Machinima.
Don't care. Next, we're still in 2023. Oh, he changed to LTG. LTG already felted us at this point. Do you see the change? If you notice the huge change, this is pre-LTG felting. Pre-LTG felting, post-LTG felting. Pre-post. Pre-BBC, post-BBC. That's the change. Have you seen my upgrades? LTG? Yeah, I don't think you have. Oh, the hair. You're right. The hair has been poofed. Pada poof. Tapoti-doo, tapiti-doo, tapipiti-papati-boo. Put them together and what do you got? Bippity-boppity-boo. All right, I'll stop. I can go all day with that, though. All right, let's go.
Machinima, all right? And I told you this. We have an event coming up 1 week from tomorrow called The Dark Side of Machinima, a long-form React event that I'll be doing over on my DSP Reacts channel exclusively. And during this event, not only will I be reacting to a documentary made about Machinima by Joon the King, but I'm essentially making my own kind of documentary based on my experiences with this company.
I'm making my own documentary. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of equal work. Me and Joon are putting in the same amount of work. I'm making my own documentary. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, today on the interview, I'm making my own documentary. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm making my documentary about Joon the King and DSP talking. I'm making my documentary today. So get ready. You're on the live recording of my documentary. Hope you enjoy that.
Will I be reacting to a documentary made about Machinima by Joon the King? But I'm essentially making my own kind of documentary based on my experiences with this company. And just to give you some perspective here, right?
Yeah, please.
I have emails dating back to 2009.
Whoa!
That's right. 14 years ago.
Holy
Did you know
shit.
that before I partnered with Machinima in 2011 and became part of their partner network, that I had actually had business relationships?
Maurice, nope, that's later. I don't do it on stream. I'm not review tech. I would not survive on stream if I did that.
With Machinima before that. Did you know that they were incredibly unprofessional and I cut ties with them for 2 years because of it? Did I even ever talk about it?
Are you going to mention the part where you signed up the contract but then didn't read the contract and then bitched about the contract? Are you going to talk about that or? Okay. Here we go.
Maybe we play a bunch of the classic Mega Mans in one session because they're very short, something like that.
I know, I can't do that.
We do a long form react.
I cannot do that. I don't know how you survive, like, on substances. Oh, he's entered the chat 20 minutes early. I'll show you the message here. Oh, get out of here.
Good morning, everyone. I'm preparing to make my documentary.
I need to be sharp. My comedy is extremely sharp, as you know. So I have to be on it. If I have one negative substance inside me, it all falls apart. I'm walking the razor's edge.
The question is, what kind of long-form react would you guys like to see if I do one in September?
When you tip Philip, are you also on drugs, Snood? A lot of people are asking. I got emails. So you want to answer that?
I'm curious what your thoughts are. Another documentary from Joon the King. Have you guys watched any of those over there recently and enjoyed them? He has a bunch over there that I haven't touched upon that I would be interested in. I told you guys one day I definitely want to do the nostalgia.
Oh, God, what was that?
Bunch over there that I haven't touched.
We are touching red. Why are we touching red? You never touch red. Like, you never go in that far. That's what she said. But you don't do that with your eyeball. Help! What the fuck? What? God!
One day.
Oh, we're not done. Second helping. Oh. That's the longest one possible.
Do the nostalgia critic one. Like I touched up.
Okay, here's real time. It goes long in real time.
Were there recently and enjoyed them? He has a bunch over there that I haven't touched upon that I would be interested in.
Oh, you're touching something.
I told you guys one day I definitely want to do the nostalgia critic one.
What the fuck? I've never seen one that long, and I challenge you to find one longer. That's what she said again. I'll stop saying those words, but someday. All right, Machinima React Day.
Yes, Ash.
Yeah. I push my fingers into my eyes. I love the red part. And then I was going to say something very nasty. Rub it on my pants. Then I pick my nose. It's all in my harvest. Dun, 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 dun.
He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless. The things he reported were correct, and I fessed up. You know. Yes, Eshel. He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless, crushed by ambition, chaotic stumble through fame. Yeah, and those are all true. I can't imagine what he's going to name mine, because this is what I mean. Like when you think.
Oh yeah, we're talking. Sorry, this is a good one. We're talking about the what the title of Joon's documentary will be at this point.
He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless, crushed by ambition, chaotic stumble through fame. Yeah, and those are all true. I can't imagine what he's going to name mine, because this is what I mean. Like
it's not me tapping; it's the video.
When you think about 15 years of history, right? What out of 15 years that I've done content on the internet, how do you focus in and even name my documentary one thing?
He figured it out, didn't he? I believe it was the eternal downfall.
I have no clue. I literally have absolutely no clue what you would name it.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. I trust him.
Yeah.
I trust him to figure it out.
If my documentary is over 3 hours long, how will I react to it? I guess it's going to have to be multiple days, right?
Yep. That was 4 days. That seems like a long time ago. It was last week.
So Daddy says, if Joon the King only reports facts, what's the harm in watching the LTG documentary?
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Okay.
This will be interesting. Okay, go ahead.
With his document, from what I'm going to understand, and I can only report what I know based on what I'm told. Apparently the reason that LTG is upset about the Joon the King documentary is that until he made that documentary, there was certain information that had not been put public on the internet yet. Not to say that it wasn't readily available to find, But like when Joon the King made that documentary, I guess what he did is,
hello? You got distracted?
He went to
hello?
avenues, like for example, he examined his past. He went back in time, something to do with his school or something to do with like his past employment history, and he used that to find information about his real life information, and he put it in the documentary.
Okay.
And I guess LTG is pissed about that. Like LTG didn't want his older history getting out there or something like that. Again, I don't know. I didn't watch the documentary.
Okay.
All I know
you
is
seem to know a lot the fuck about it.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
So for them to understand, like there was stuff that LTG had never had posted on the internet before. Somehow, and that's weird to me because as you guys know, all of my shit's been posted on the internet, right? Like everything about me has been on the internet. Every piece of information possible, everyone knows. It's so to me, I don't even know how I could possibly be doxxed any further because I've been doxxed out the ass, you know. But I guess at the time,
doxxed out the ass. One thing that's strange is don't you think it's weird that Philip didn't have like a Facebook account that people found pictures on? Because like that's like top narcissist thing. Like post pictures on Facebook, right? I mean, at least. You know, when I was in high school, everyone was doing that shit. You couldn't stop putting pictures on Facebook, you know? And it seems like before, you know, now my account's long gone now. I deleted it, you know? But I'm saying, like, I wonder if he might have deleted it by now, but it seems like there would have been able to find it, right? And Philip is older than me. Yes, that is true, Carl. Thanks for pointing that out. Not enough people say that. Yeah, when did Facebook come out? I was on MySpace too, but I was not like at the age to do actual things with it. I would like search for like band pages on MySpace. So like, oh, let me check out this band's MySpace. Like I remember Dragon Force's MySpace page, and they posted like, what's that song? Valley of the Damned, and that was hype. Because that was like on MySpace. It was like, oh my God, we get music on MySpace? What the fuck? It was incredible. But I mean, that's showing my age enough.
When that documentary
Valley
came out,
of the Damned,
some of the stuff that was in it was not public knowledge. And so when it came out, then LTG started getting harassed as a result of that information getting out. So he got upset, and then he took measures into his own hands, and he weaponized and mobilized his fan base to harass back Joon the King, and it basically became this back and forth.
Oh, okay. Then I'm debunking myself with facts. Okay, so Facebook didn't come out until DSP wasn't out when DSP was in high school. Okay, well, my timeline is wrong then. There you go. Were you a live journal style user? No, not a live journal style user. I would leave comments on people I liked live journals, but I was not a live journal style
thing between the two. And again, I don't know the ins and outs of it.
I saw what you wrote. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
6
that kind of
million.
Stuff.
6 million.
It's a pretty interesting number, honestly.
That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It is. Big ups, Kevin. You don't need Facebook if no friends or family. That's true too, right? That's true too. Jericho says, I'm so old. I remember when Facebook required a college email address. Yeah, I remember that too.
Because I didn't watch it or anything, but you know, what can I say? Like, I don't really understand the situation, nor do I really care. I don't want to get involved in it, you know. But yeah, it's weird because when I asked Wings of Redemption last year, can I react to your documentary? He said yes.
Okay.
When I asked LTG, he explicitly said no. I don't think that documentary is fair, and it has personal shit in it that they shouldn't have covered. And
is that how he said it?
if you react to it, you're just giving that even more exposure.
Uh-huh.
So there you go.
I wonder if he used those words.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let's see here. I got a $1 tip. This is the first tip of the day. Is a $1 tip.
Uh-huh.
Was the Side Scrollers interview good or bad in your opinion? Some days you say you were happy with how it went and were fair. Other days you say they ambushed you for hater clout. No. I've never changed my story. The problem is people want to spin it in a negative way. All right, I'll say it again. My story literally has not changed since day one.
Go ahead. Go ahead, get it out. I can't.
Before the interview happened,
can't move on now.
I said to all of you.
Get it out.
My answers that I've already given you are the answers I'm going to give in the interview. Nothing will change. You know, you may learn a little bit more personal stuff about me, right? Like there were some things that I
think he said nothing will change.
Admitted in that interview publicly that you didn't know about yet.
Interesting.
Right? But outside of that, my answers remain the same, and I knew they would remain the same because they're the truthful answers. Nothing's gonna change. My answers remain the same, and I knew they would remain the same because they're the truthful answers. Nothing's going to change when I've already told the truth about the situations that are going on. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to expose myself or my family or my private information, which I told you I wasn't going to do ahead of time. All this was predetermined, pre-established. So them coming at me the way that they did was expected, right? Okay. I didn't feel like anything. I will say this. The one thing that really irked me the wrong way, which I didn't say at the time, was I can't remember his name. Not Craig, but the other guy. What the fuck's his name? What was his name? Adam? I can't remember his name. That's how long ago this was.
Felt it, Adam. He forgot your name. Trust me, Philip has like a dartboard with Adam's face on it somewhere in his fucking house. You just know it. But yeah, I don't remember his name. Right. Oh, Adam can handle this. Yep, this is it. Right on cue, Adam. Thank you. Go.
That he kept saying stuff like delusions of grandeur when I was literally citing facts. Like I would cite a fact and I would be like, oh, so this happened or this is factual about the amount of content I put out or whatever. And he'd go, delusions of grandeur. I'd be like, this guy literally did zero research. He doesn't know that I'm not making shit up. This is factual stuff.
We found a gold mine. We found a gold dust mine. I'm not making shit up. Right. Cool. Hosky says, Phil prefers to be irked the right way. There's a right way and a wrong way.
Did zero research. He doesn't know that I'm not making shit up. This is factual stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
He thinks I'm lying or extrapolating or exaggerating when actually it's a factual thing about me. But he's saying delusions of grandeur because he's a fucking idiot. He did zero research. That did rub me the wrong way, okay?
Okay. Why didn't you say it then?
But outside of that, the interview was not the problem. The interview was fine. I'll be honest, at the end of the show, when they started fucking doing stuff like trying to get Keemstar on there, that made me a little worried. And then when they fucking had the stupid audio clip from It's a Gundam or whatever, I was like, what the fuck is this clown? Like, what is this shit? What are they doing? Like, what does this have to do
more attention on me?
with the interview? Nothing. It's just a waste of time, okay? But overall, you know, the interview went all right. I felt it was exactly how it was going to go. They asked me a ton of questions. I answered them the best I can without, you know, putting myself or my family at risk. Exactly as I said I was going to do. All right? What I didn't like was literally every moment after. Because that interview ended, and you guys don't know this because you didn't see it, but after the public interview ended, I had a conversation with Craig and them, and our conversation was that it went well. They enjoyed how well, not enjoyed, but they appreciated that.
Fuck, I wish you watched this last week. This is like so relevant to last week.
I stuck around as long as I did, that I answered the questions the way I did, that I sat there as long as I did, and I could have left early. I could have said, fuck this, I'm not going for 5 hours, and I gave them that much time. And they were like, dude, that was amazing. We never thought you'd ever do that, right? And we ended the conversation basically this way. Great. Let's let it settle for now, and let's do a follow-up. We'll talk in about a month about having you for a part 2, because we'd love to do a part 2 based on this part 1, right?
Oh God, look at this. We got an eyebrow harvest here. You ready? I don't know what you're picking out of your eyebrows, but
about having you for a part 2, because we'd love to do a part 2 based on this part.
What the fuck? Just beauty salon picking of eyebrows on stream and then examining how many strands we got. What?
We'll talk in about a month about having you for part 2.
Jesus.
We'd love to do
Doink.
part
Got it.
2 based on this
Check
part
it out.
1, right?
Great. That was a good one. What the fuck? Big up, Dark Wolf. So I'm planning to watch the interview again. Did you cover it at the time? I'd like to watch. No, we didn't do anything live at that point, but I promise we're going to do a watch. You know, I don't know, maybe it's going to be when the 2-year anniversary comes up, because it's waiting to be watched again, because it will be way funnier now. Way funnier now. You know, it will be way funnier if we watch it again, so I will do that. Philip says, stream goes live at 10:55 PDT. I will begin at 11 a.m. to build stuff up and test stuff. Okay.
That's where it ended. That's
the original Side Scores interview. Because, like, he's admitted to lying to, like, 50% of that is straight up lies now. So, like, it's time to analyze the lies,
Where our side ended. So up to that point, everything was fine. Immediately after...
Yeah, good point. Build stuff up means get more people in here.
Everything that happened after...
We can move on now, but, this is a gold mine for a future day, I promise you. Here's the Keem interview.
I totally know that as long as I don't go crazy and get too overexcited about this newfound popularity, and as long as I stay...
He's like a dog. Okay, I'm going to the dog park, and I know as long as I don't get too overexcited, my owner will be happy with my appearance there and will allow me to come back to this dog park. I just have to be very careful that I don't allow myself to get too overexcited. Got it?
In time... I totally know that as long as I don't go crazy and get too overexcited about this newfound popularity, and as long as I stay true to myself, I don't get big-headed like I used to be back in the day. We're all going to watch a documentary probably next week by June the King about me. You're going to see Mr. Big-talking, big-shot, big-headed, egotistical shitbag Phil.
Okay.
That would be a long abbreviation. How many letters would that be? But yeah, that's what we're going to see. And I don't want to become that person again. I have changed from being that person in the last 7+ years. And that's why my wife married me, because she knows the real me now and says, wow.
Oh, here we go. So people in Philip's chat are talking all about Ethan Ralph. And Philip said, I seriously know nothing about the guy, and I don't really care. Considering I live in a private gated community, and that would constitute getting arrested, it wouldn't be wise for him to go to the gates. You're allowed to walk around, but... All right, Philip.
Wow, this is the person I truly love. And that's why my wife married me, because she knows the real me now and says, wow, this is the person I truly love. She knows the real Phil. And...
Yeah, like the one that said I won't play mobile games in any real way anymore and still continue to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on mobile games. Yeah, keep going.
I don't want to go back to that, so I'm going to be careful. Jack, don't worry. Greg, with a $5 super chat.
I'm going to be careful. All right, we got a lot. This is pretty hype. We got a live card to share with you. I know I have some cards in the email. I have not put them in yet. I promise you I will do that. But just got a new card here to show you one today. This is from the one, the only, the Nerd Brew. And this is going to be, it's in the meta now. It is in your packs, ready to be opened. Say hello to Drunk and Drunker. Phil Burnell and Ethan Ralph. Very on topic right now. And there we go. That is in the packs right now. Take it over the meta. Try to open it up right now. Good luck. Mixture Extravagant. Let's see if you got it. Come on. WhoaMoses Memorial Card. That was the very first Hogan pull ever right there. June 30th, 2023. WhoaMoses. Shoutouts to WhoaMoses. What a day. What a memory. We changed lives that day. Big ups Lord Kane says she married you because she has nowhere to go and family. That is very true, some might say. Anecdotally. And also factually. Speaking of which.
On stream, we're here to field questions. But before we get started, I'm just going to say this up front.
Go ahead.
Number one, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't know who put that seed.
Philip. This was this year. Doesn't this seem like 10 years ago now? It's wild. What else? Iwamoto says, changed so much he went 360 back to old Phil. That's how much he's changed. That's why she got married. Theodore says, WhoaMoses what? WhoaMoses what? It's WhoaMoses. That was his name. Remember, it's a random name he chose on AOL or whatever. That's the storyline there.
In everyone's mind is not correct at all. This is not that whatsoever. Okay. And number two, we are not here to talk about any documentary.
Why not?
Right? So already people are asking, what about the documentary? Is this part of the documentary? Is Cat going to be in the documentary? This has nothing to do with the documentary. Therefore, don't ask questions about the documentary. This has nothing to do with it at all. So we're just going to ignore those questions. All right?
So this documentary that's the Mike Klum documentary, but
it's going to be like a normal late night chill stream for us. We're going to just hang out. and we're going to talk. We're going to answer your questions. We're going to do shout outs for contributions. It's just going to be like a family night hangout. Jasper's in here. He's probably
Family night hangout. It's a family night hangout. Look, Jasper's in here.
going to be running around the office, jumping all over the chair and doing silly stuff because we're in here together. All right. So we're going to get started. First of all,
that sounds pretty hype, dude. All right, Philip's starting, so we have to begin. Oh, yeah, he is live, but no music. All right, so I have the audio up, so if he goes live, we will hear it, so never mind. I can watch other stuff. I hear some... I'm not sure what this is for.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of Joon the King.
Oh, yeah, this is the first one. So this is April 24th, 2022. This is someone asked about Joon the King. Here we go.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of Joon the King. This is uploaded a video I should react to. All right, please let's keep the suggestions for future content for later. Let's get through this video, okay?
Star, I want...
Fuck Joon the King. Don't give a shit about him.
Nothing...
Oh, shit, what happened?
Great. All right, yes, okay, over-under on intros, okay? I'm setting the over-under at 4, okay? But here's my definition. The cold open counts as an intro, okay? So I think the protocol is...
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, there we go. We are live.
All right, hold on one second.
All right, real quick. This is interviews. I will not be pausing a lot, and I'll read all the contributions afterwards. We'll do decompression as I read the contributions, like Philip does, and side scrollers, and I will do minimal pausing for the actual interview. But I think we have some time until that, so I'll pause during that. But once the interview starts, I will do light pausing because we got to keep live with the current news.
Second.
I think he won't do any intros though, right? Because we're doing this interview bullshit.
All right, testing. Testing, everyone. Here we are. Welcome to the special Friday the 13th stream here on DSP Gaming. I hope that everyone is
I'll turn off
well
visions too, by the way, but we're fine
and ready for a fun stream for sure. So this is the pre-stream build-up, meaning what I'm doing here is testing the tech, the settings, and everything to make sure that you guys can hear me and see me.
No.
And work out any technical bugs in the next 30 minutes before we have our guest Joon the King on for my next interview here. Yep. And it's going to be exciting. I actually really want to pick the guy's brain. Here we go. Here's some technical things right there I forgot to do.
Oh, God. That early for the foot? Come on. I don't want to see that.
As usual, when I do these special interview streams, I'm going to have this be an archived stream on the channel that you can watch in its entirety, including this pre-stream, the interview, and the decompression after. It'll all be like one stream archive. All right? So if you want to watch it later on, back to back to back, you can.
Okay,
but I will also be breaking up this. So this is the pre-stream video. There'll also be an interview video, and then there'll be like the decompression video after the fact, all separate. So that way you can watch them separate if you want as well. And FYI, there'll be absolutely no advertisements on this stream, meaning I have demonetized it. So there will be no pop-up ads. There'll be nothing intrusive to the discussion. It's just going to be me and Joon talking for about an hour to an hour and a half. If he's going to give us his time, which is very valuable, then we're going to respect that. Right? We're not going to intrude on it. We're not going to have ads popping up. I'm not going to be reading off
those,
super chats and contributions. That would be very intrusive. Instead, we're going to respect the guy and we're going to give him our undue attention. So please understand.
All right, first of all, he doesn't see pop-ups, so you still could have pop-ups. That's not intrusive to his time. But also he says undo. Let me hear this again. I think he says the exact incorrect word. Listen.
We're going to respect the guy and we're going to give him our undue attention. So please understand
undue attention.
Today's stream is still a normal stream for me, but it will run a little different.
Okay.
And if you like the content that I put out and if you enjoyed today's stream, please support it. I promise you during the decompression session after the interview, I will shout out all contributions in due time. You will all get your, your shout outs and credit, and I'll answer any questions or anything after Joon is done with the interview. Okay? Cool. So we got a few quick things to talk about this morning before we begin. If any contributions come on right now, I will shout them out, but only for the next 30 minutes. After that, everything goes on hold when I get Joon on here. Okay? Notably, Hard Nose just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Hard Nose. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And whoever gets those, I hope you enjoy them. So first things first, I don't really understand Discord in this regard. So this is now the 3rd time. Well, it's more than the 3rd time, actually, because we had the guys, Casino, then we had Keemstar, then we had Stuttering Craig, and now we've got June the King, all these times I'm trying to learn how to use Discord. I have Discord Nitro, the highest level, and it claims that I can do up to 4K video and 60 frames per second. Does this look like 4K video and 60 frames? No. And my webcam is enabled for 1080p 60 frames right now, and it's not doing it.
Excuse me, Discord, how can I pay you more money?
I don't know what it is with Discord.
Why
it
are you streaming on
claims
Discord,
have these
number one,
features when you have Nitro, and they just don't exist. I don't know if there's some hidden menu you need to enable them in.
Yeah, it's a hidden menu.
Love that.
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start, and that unlocks the secret menu, and then you can find it. Then you find the
60
settings.
frames right now.
Correct.
I am 60 frames on my normal streams, but it doesn't seem to work through Discord.
So dumb. So dumb.
Spike Vincent, yes, I'm using the app. I'm using the app right now. I'm screen capturing the app into OBS. And even the video in the app, it's not even just the screen grab. The video in the app is not 60 frames. It's only 30. I can't get it to show at 60, no matter what. There's no option anywhere to do it. There's not even an option in Discord to say select video quality. It just says select webcam, which I did, and my webcam is broadcasting at 1080p 60 frames and doesn't do it through Discord. I think right now, I'm probably like 720p and 30 frames.
Oh.
And I have no idea. I'm so confused.
I can't tell who that is right now. Who is it?
So this is essentially, right now, this is the best I can do for interviews through Discord. I know it doesn't look as good as my normal video when I'm on my podcast or even on a gameplay stream. I'm just scratching my head about this. I don't understand. I know it still looks good. Like, no one's complained, oh, the visual quality isn't that good.
Oh, look, this is what Philip sees.
Very annoying. It's definitely annoying.
It's definitely annoying.
Do what I want to do. Like, I want it to be higher quality and it doesn't seem to work. So, whatever. Anyway. So, that's that. It's going to look like this today. It looks fine, right? Looks pretty good.
I can't see anything. What is it?
Sounds fine, I hope, everybody. I hope we don't have technical issues like we had with Craig. Craig had a million technical issues, and they were all on his end. Like,
right.
Then he got it working, but he had that noise cancellation crap on, so it wasn't picking up his voice, and it took us like 10 minutes to figure it out. I think June will be a little bit more professional than that, because June uses Discord to talk to people, so he probably understands how to use it.
Yep.
You know, typically...
Craig does a show every day with 3,000 viewers, but yes... Let's see how June knows how to use his equipment better.
When you're going to be on an interview, you prepare to be on the interview so all your shit works, not you show up at the interview and nothing works.
Bro, you do technical support on stream. Please do not talk about being professional, sir.
That's kind of like an air of professionalism, and I think that June has that, so I think we're going to be fine today.
Right.
Just saying. You know, in comparison to the previous interview. Anyway, and by the way,
go ahead.
We do not know if June will have a webcam today or not. It is totally his call. Like, he asked me.
Why did you ask him?
Do you want me on camera or not? And I said, dude, that's totally up to you. I know that June the King is not an on-air personality. He's not here broadcasting himself every day like I am. Right. So totally that's his call.
Correct.
I'm just happy he's going to be on the show. And if it's audio only, I'm perfectly happy with that. But if he wants to be, webcam on for the conversation, then he will be. It's his call. So I think, it's all up to him. We'll see what happens. Okay?
Okay. Correct? I know. Yeah, that's correct,
Perry just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congrats to the people who get those. Also, I received my first tip of the day. And, we should talk about that, too, the tips, because what an unlikely thing happened last night.
Yeah, I lied about it.
So Nico tipped me $2 since I've been thinking about this year-end list. This year's been very weird. I don't even know if we have enough games for a top 10 game of the year list yet. Looking forward to the June interview, having a good one. Thank you, Nico. It's definitely been a weird year. Tons of games ended up being mass disappointments. The games that have been some of the best, no one expected.
I'm sorry, mass disappointments? I think you mean massive. We have undue support and mass disappointments so far.
The games ended up being mass disappointments.
Mass.
The games that have been some of the best, no one expected to be good. Like, I would argue one of my favorite games of this year is Another Crab's Treasure, and I never would have thought it would have been even good at all. And if you want my opinion, I think it's better than Black Myth Wukong.
I think low, but we'll see.
So there you go. What a year. What a weird year, right? Thank you for that. Thank you for the first tip. Okay, so remember, there will not be pop-ups or anything on the screen. I'm only shouting out stuff now. Once June is on,
we got
all that goes on hold. and then we will do a decompression where I will do shout outs and the like. Okay, so please, if you do contribute, thank you so much. I will give you credit after the fact. So the weirdest thing happened last night. First of all, yesterday during the daytime stream, you know, during the podcast and the original gameplay of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, we absolutely exceeded all the goals. Like, we hit them in every regard. It was super chats were great, gifted memberships were great, tips were great, all good. So the King Streak continued to 4. And then last night, I'm going to be honest with everyone. I absolutely positively did not believe that last night we were going to hit our goals. I thought it would be the end of the streak again, which is fine because we can always restart it again. I feel like we have that momentum. If we have a day stream with a good podcast and a good gameplay, it's going to always hit it. And then there's going to be some streams that are a little slower dependent, right? So last night, basically, you know, we did our stream of MVC collection, and it was fun. You know, we still can't play MVC2 consistently, which sucks. I really want to, but I can't because the stupid thing won't work, right? But I played all the other games. Marvel 1, we played some Marvel Superheroes last night for the first time, more X-Men versus Street Fighter. And by the end of the stream, we had raised $77. That's a great stream. I'm not upset at that at all. You know, for a fighting game stream, and especially old school fighting game, it's not like we're playing Street Fighter 6 or a brand new one.
Definitely.
I was pleased. You know, is it the end of the streak? Yeah, it was the end of the streak, right? So then I turned the stream off. I'm setting everything up for Ask the King, right? I'm running around, turning this off, turning that off. My PC actually needed to be restarted.
Oh, that's a good poll.
And had a Windows up.
How many times will he say, sir? How about that poll? That's a pretty high poll. I mean, yeah, I think that's good. What do you think?
So I'm doing all that, and I literally just sit down and I start recording Ask the King. And as I'm starting up Ask the King, I see a blip in my inbox. What? And I look, someone tipped $100.
Right.
As the stream was going offline at 9:47 p.m. Normally, I end my stream around 9.
Sir, get your lies right.
Recording Ask the King. And as I'm starting up Ask the King, I see...
Shout outs.
I'm sorry, I mean Daily Rap. I'm sorry, guys. Everyone's yelling at me. Why are you saying Ask the King? I meant to say Daily Rap. It was the Daily Rap video. Me wrapping up everything for the end of the day. Okay? Sorry about that. Brain fart. Okay,
right.
So I'm doing the Daily Rap, and this $100 tip appears. Well, it didn't appear, but I noticed it was in my inbox, and I read it.
Very believable.
It appears. Well, it didn't appear.
Keep the lies straight, brother.
I noticed it was in my inbox, and I read it.
Wait, what was that again?
And this person says, just please keep this anonymous.
Wait.
So I'm doing the Daily Rap.
Yeah.
And this $100 tip appears. Well, it didn't appear, but I noticed it was in my inbox, and I read it.
Right. Okay.
And this person says, just please keep this anonymous. I was like, So we did actually hit the King streak last night. It continues.
That's his chat,
This
by
is
the
now,
way.
we're at 5, and we continue. Now, remember what I said. I said if it continues through today to tomorrow, so that would be this stream, tonight's late stream, Friday Night Fights, and then tomorrow's daytime stream, I will order food during that first stream, and we'll do an impromptu Feasting with the King tomorrow after the gameplay of the first stream ends. I will have a meal with you guys here live on stream. We haven't done one in about a month and a half. So this would be pretty cool to do. I just don't know what it'll be yet. I'll have to talk with my wife to figure out what we want to order.
I might want to send an anonymous tip his way for that. Hang on.
So that was pretty cool. We hit it out of nowhere. So again, if you want to see that happen, if you want to see the King Streak continue, crushing the goals, felting the detractors, making Duty cry. I don't know why it just fits naturally saying making Duty cry at the end.
Because he lives rent-free in your head. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
because I really don't know why. It just fits so perfectly.
Because he lives rent-free in your mind.
Say it. Right?
Yeah. When you have guys in your mind so hardcore, it doesn't take much effort to just pull them out of your mind, right? Because if you don't care about people, they're not in there. But if you think about them endlessly, 24/7, they come right to the forefront of the mind, right?
But
Makes
anyway,
sense?
if you want to do that and you like the content, please support everything. Let's get it going. Let's get some tips coming in here. I'll shout out as much as I can before June is coming on the show in about 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I was like, wow, we hit the goals. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought it was going to end, and it continued. So thank you for that. Whoever that was, that anonymous $100 tip last night, and the streak continues, which is excellent. All right? Now, to make things perfectly clear.
Good question.
Today, all right? Today is going to be a very cordial interview with Joon the King. I want to pick this man's brain about his methodologies and how he does his work. You know, how he actually
He said this about with Craig, by the way, too. He said it would be very cordial, just so you know.
feels perhaps about some of the subjects he's done his documentaries on, including me, obviously. Like, I'm going to be a big subject of discussion during this interview because I'm the latest documentary he just did, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm fascinated by, you know, what did he come across when he was researching? How does he feel about all these topics and things? And you guys submitted a ton of questions for him. Over 30 questions. There's no way I'm getting through all those questions, okay? But there's a few I'm probably going to skim through,
Maybe
pick some
fast.
of the best ones. Just so you know, I might already ask him some of these questions before we get to the... Like, I've read through these. I was like, oh, that's a good one. Like, one of the really good ones, why did he make multiple thumbnails? Why was he changing the thumbnails back and forth? And what made him settle on the one he did? And what's up with the fact that there's a bald fill in the thumbnail that's on the video right now, right?
Because it's fucking hilarious. It's not that deep, brother. Big ups, Boat Night. Yes, I will keep this anonymous. Thank you.
That's a good question. That's actually a legitimately good question. Everyone was wondering that. Why was it doing that?
It's not that deep. It's
so
funny.
That's some good stuff.
Ever
I
heard
might
of it?
already
Comedy.
ask him some of these questions during the interview. All right. So FYI, I might not call it out later if I've already asked him the question. But we might get to that. We might not. But I'm going to try to integrate your questions into the interview to try to get some good answers for you because these are great.
Oh, great. Sweet.
Where was the other one? There's another really good one that I liked here. I already said, like, how does he feel about his subjects?
Okay. This is the professionalism he was talking about earlier.
I mean, this is a good question. How does he feel, with the amount of harassment that I get on the internet versus the stuff that I have done? Does it feel like it's equal in comparison compared to the other people he's done documentaries on?
Oh, June, that's a big opportunity.
He's doing documentaries on people who
I should check it. I didn't check it,
gross
actually.
Stuff, and they don't have entire
I'll check it. Hold on.
of hate against them, right? So that could be an interesting question,
Yes,
right?
they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Wings doesn't have a cult of hate against him. LTG doesn't have a cult of hate against him, whatever he fucking said. Yes, they do. What?
Okay. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting interview for sure. I'm excited for it. But I want to make this clear. Today, this is the focus. The interview is the focus, and then we decompress, and when we're done with that, probably I'm going to play some Marvel Collection, and that's the stream. Today is not a normal level 1 podcast. Today we're not doing segments about certain people and drama, because already people... Did someone send me the LTG clip that I was looking for? Yes, I have the LTG clip. I could react to it, but we're not doing that today. That's when we have time for it down the road, we'll do it. I'm not doing that today. That's not the focus of today's stream.
We need drama tomorrow. Today we're already stacked.
Yes, I'm aware that there's Ethan Ralph content and there's this content and detractor content. I'm well aware of all of it. We're not doing that today. That will be for later on in the week. Maybe tomorrow. It depends on what happens each day, right? It's like I said, I gauge what's going on by levels of importance or interest, and I'm not going to sit here talking about the same subjects every day because that's just boring. I want to mix it up. So we will definitely address certain things, but they'll probably be over the course of the coming week. Keep in mind, I'm here today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We got a lot of days, a lot of podcasts, right? So no reason to beat the dead horse every day. You come back when the horse is resurrected and then you beat it back down. Right? And by the way,
I have no clue what that means. Big ups a yes.
Dick Jones gifted 5
Dick Jones.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Okay. So
you beat the dead horse after you resurrected and beat it again? I have no clue.
Everything is looking and sounding good, guys. I just want to make sure we're having no technical issues right now. The stream looks good. It sounds good. You can hear me clearly. I'm capturing, and it seems to be working. What I'm going to do is when June's going to come on, I'll stop recording. I'll hide the screen. So I'll do this. And then I'll invite him to the call. I'll get him on the call. Once he's
Very
on,
professional.
then I'll do this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Dude.
And then that way,
guys, I'll turn it off and on. Ready? I'll do this, and then I'll do this, okay?
the screen.
Guys, here, I'll do it too.
So I'll do this. And then I'll invite him to the call. I'll get him on the call. Once he's on, then I'll do this.
And then I'll do this.
All right.
And then this.
And then that way,
and then I'll do
no
this.
stuff will be shown.
Cool.
Should be fine.
And then I'll do this, and then this.
FYI, that's how we'll do it. And when he comes on, this is going away. That's not even going to be on the screen when he's on the show. There's no point. It has nothing to do with him being on. Like, he's going to get the undivided attention. Okay?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Thank you to Andy. Andy just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Guys, it's awesome. Thank you. The community, I'm sure, appreciates it. We've seen a lot of great names in chat recently getting access to all of the awesome emotes on this channel and also not having to abide by the slow mode rules. You get a cool chat crown to show how long you've been a supporter of the channel. It's pretty amazing. And you know what? I'm going to say this.
Do I get a chat crown?
Boy, am I happy I never changed the stuff on the channel, like the crowns and stuff. Because, you know, I rebranded a couple years ago. I used to be called the King of Hate, right?
Yeah,
that was
definitely.
my moniker on the internet. But the problem is the meaning behind it versus what my idiotic detractor spun it as was drastically different. You know, the meaning behind it was that these people who hate on me all the time, right? They motivate me to improve myself constantly and do better and prove them wrong that I'm going to be successful no matter what they do. So that's really where the King of Hate moniker came from. But these people turned it into, oh, he's a bigot. He's a sexist and a racist and all this stuff, which is not true. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find more than 5 to 10 minutes of content like that over my entire 16-year span. But early on, I used to do the risque kind of commentary and stuff. So that's what they aimed to. Oh, look at what he did 14 years ago, and they'll act like I did it yesterday, right? So I got rid of that moniker. I said, we're not going to call myself the King of Hate anymore because people idiotically just, they believe anything. They're stupid. You know, they really are. They're just dumb.
Good thing June doesn't know about all the racist stuff you said, huh?
And they'll believe anything. So if they're told that Phil's a racist or a bigot or a sexist and he's the King of Hate, they'll believe it, right? So that's why I said, well, let's just get rid of it then. So we did. But I didn't change the branding of the channel.
I believe the side scrollers had something to do with that, sir, or what? You know what I mean?
We get through it and we have some extra time at the end. I will pull up I have them literally right here on
my bad. I went forward now, but
my TV.
It's fine.
To pull up if we need to draw upon more questions, and we'll just skim through them and pick some of them. Okay?
Here's something about the King of Hate. People, idiots that believed it, though. There's a lot of idiots that believe this, that he was an idiot. Hold on. A lot of idiots believe this.
It's DSP's top 10 fan-voted racist remarks of 2010.
Fucking idiots, right? A lot of idiots believe that. Idiots.
So I think that Xbox should release a mid-gen update or refresh. No.
Idiots.
I don't think anyone will buy it. No one is buying their current console. So if they did a mid-gen refresh, no one would buy the new one. I mean, they need a reason to buy their console. Right now, the reason is Game Pass, which is a good reason. But it's not a system seller because they're not coming out with enough exclusive games that are good. They've had so few Xbox exclusive games that are good that there's really no reason to just buy that console over PS5. So even if they come out with a Pro, I don't think people are going to go out and buy it. Yes, I liked the Left 4 Dead games, but I was disappointed with the Back 4 Blood reboot attempt. Astrobot continues tomorrow. It'll be the late night stream on Saturday, and then it's going to be the daytime stream on Tuesday. We have a schedule change because I screwed up the schedule last night. I forgot. As you guys know, well, some of you probably know, once a month, I have to take a night stream off to film private patron react and or Q&A videos. This month, I have about 2 hours of work I need to do, which means there's no way that I can, like, squeeze it in. I have to take a night off, and so I'm going to take Monday night off to do that. So Monday night, there will not be a late night stream. So that means what we're going to do is... All right, here's a quick schedule rundown for everyone. Today, it's the June the King interview.
Oh, God, skip juice, please.
Our segment here. Tomorrow, late stream to level 1 is the internet, my weekly clips react show. And then Sunday night, we're going to go to the DSP Throwback channel, and we're going to do retro react to Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. We started this last week. It was a blast. It's really fun reacting to my original runs in horror games.
Oh, it's really fun.
So we're going to do that again Sunday night. Then Monday, the day stream will be Level 1 podcast, followed by another Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 stream. No night stream on Monday because I'm going to be filming the patron videos. And then Tuesday will be my final consecutive streaming day this week. It'll be Astrobot on the day stream and the return of WWE Champions on the night stream. And that's my streaming week. Okay? There's the schedule. There's the updated addendum schedule for you guys. Alien Boy 13 did a super chat. Was there anything in the documentary that offended me?
Yeah.
No. I mean, everything that was in the documentary was exactly as I expected it to be. Like,
including calling your fans autistic and yourself autistic?
Everything that was in the documentary was exactly as I expected it to be. Like, it's not like Joon made anything up. He didn't pull anything out of his butt that no one else had talked about before. He basically just condensed an insane amount of information into one 4-hour video, right?
Yeah, the bank leaks.
And he added his own research and or commentary on it.
Oh yeah, that's his chat, by the way.
There
Let's
was
see if
literally
he
nothing
comments.
offensive. Just reporting on drama is not offensive.
Okay, what about calling you autistic?
Is like if at the end of the video,
calling your fans autistic.
Like, and based on everything we just saw, DSP is obviously a piece of human shit, and we should all deride him. That would be offensive, right? Right? But he doesn't do that. He
said, "You lie." Do I need to play it again? He said, "Phil lies so much to whatever he said." How Joon said it.
He was trying to be fair, you know.
Soon, I think in 7 minutes. I think.
Big Papa Phil says, "Will you ask him why he didn't seem to comment at all about viewers who are here every day enjoying your content? Most of the coverage of you was negative because it's an internet drama documentary."
He commented on them.
That's the point. You know what I mean? Like I understand what you're saying, but you have to understand that that's the point of the video.
It's to be negative.
You got to understand how the game is played. The game is played that if he covers the negative stuff, right, in a way, then people will be interested in it.
Yeah,
if he literally covered everything and he's like, yeah, but you know, most of this isn't really a big deal. So I don't really know why I'm making a 4-hour documentary on this guy because he has a bunch of people that like him anyway and don't really care about any of this.
That would be a lie.
It would be a very convincing story.
This is a bad cope, bro.
You'd be bored. You're like, oh crap, why did I just watch this? Right? You know, I know how the game is played. I have no ill will whatsoever towards Joon after having watched that. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I think that it was fair. He covered every topic. Now there literally is a one-stop shop video to watch about me. Okay?
Yeah.
And at least, and he made it clear
Definitely.
that it covered, it says right in the description, it covers me to early 2024. Made it clear that did not include things that developed during the year and happened, right? In fact, that probably will be one of the things I ask him is, are you aware of what's been going on in the last month and a half? That I've finally broken out of my defensive shell. I've done crossover events with Kino Casino.
I can't wait for that question.
Well, as Keemstar, and I'm doing all this fun, positive stuff now. I have a new audience that likes me, and I'm actually way more successful now, and they don't care about the things of the past. They just care about the future. And what do you think about that, right? I'm curious.
Cool
I want to
now.
get his answer. And if he says, I have no confidence in you, you're going to blow it, that's his opinion, and he's entitled to it.
Yes.
Right? But who knows if he's even followed? I don't know. You know, he's probably on to the next 10 projects.
Yes.
That's how it is when you're an internet documentarian. You can't just dwell on one thing too long, right? You do a ton of research for it. You produce it. You put it out. You hype it up for a couple of weeks. You're already on to the next. You're already, you're moving into the pipeline to the next thing. FGC stuff is silly. Was there a positive thing about me in the documentary? Yeah.
Not really.
I mean, the FGC stuff is silly. But absolutely, he acknowledges the fact that I was good at fighting games. No one can dispute it by watching that video. There's definitive.
He spelled out beautifully how, yes, you got 4th place at Evo, but he explained how it was the Neo Geo conversion, as Mike Watson says. It was very clear. Joon made sure to talk about that.
Give proof that I was good at competitive fighting games.
When in
which
gal,
my
big
detractors
ups.
have tried to lie about for the last 10 to 15 years. You can see me winning tournaments in it, and he outright admits he was good at fighting games. I mean, I was an asshole in the community, but I was good, right? He talks about the success of my early days, right? That I was doing, things that were getting a lot of popularity on YouTube, and I had a lot of success, and I was a big partner. He talks about all those positive things, for sure. It isn't until really...
About 15 minutes into the documentary when things take a negative turn.
Drama starts around 2012, 2013 with This Is How You Don't Play. And then it rolls
Evil
into
AJ,
this detractor groups and shit, and it just continues. And that's like the whole, final 2/3. I would argue the first 1/3 of that documentary
Big ups, Fikes.
is not even negative. It's really the final 2/3 that it gets really heavily negative, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's a bad cope, bro. I need to get that sound clip when Philip said that. This is my favorite part of the first third.
Like another scrub,
nice
another day.
Daisy says,
thank you.
You have a much better attitude and outlook on things than some older stuff I've seen. I'm happy things are going well, and you seem much happier and healthier for it. I agree. I seriously agree.
With the
I think
clown
now having this different kind of
avatar.
outlook.
Just the final 2/3.
About life and about all kinds of stuff is just a healthy way to go about it.
Definitely.
I used to be so butthurt about everything. Anyone who said something negative about me, oh, how dare you, right?
Philip, did you forget yesterday? Are we really going to say this right now? How stupid do you think people are that watch you? I mean, this is an IQ test at this point. How short do you think the memories are of your viewers? How short?
So butthurt about everything. Anyone who said something negative about me, oh, how dare you, right? Now, I just roll with the punches. I don't really care anymore. You know, I've been around for 16 plus years.
I roll with the punches.
I'm being around a lot longer. And I hope that you guys will be along for the ride. But there's absolutely no reason for me to get up in a tizzy about every little thing these days, right? Like, it's to what end would it behoove me or benefit me to be all over every person who says something negative about DSP?
Yesterday you called out...
There's tons of them every...
Today already you've called out Duty. Yesterday you spent the entire podcast talking about LTG and Ethan Ralph. So are we just forgetting that happened?
Every day. And you're always going to have your critics in life. I have way more than most people. But at the same time, as long as I'm doing what I love, as long as I'm hanging out and having a good time and being relaxed and, you know, we're all just chilling and enjoying life together, right? And we have a few laughs along the way. We have a little bit of drama, a little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Fun games, you know, all this stuff is all part of it. But why would I care about other people trying to rain on my parade when the parade continues in a positive way anyway? Right? Cares about a few drops. Get those off me, right?
Especially when you can restart the parade every time it's slowing down yourself. Pretty cool.
There you go. We're going to eat a lunch meat sandwich.
Well, let me check that one. A supporter, big ups.
I used to be ban happy. I mean, now you see, most of the time, I would prefer not to even moderate. I would prefer to have a chat not moderated.
Of course you would rather.
Sometimes you have these really idiotic people who come in here and they really are going out of their way to say and do toxic stuff. They'll come in with bot accounts and they're trying to dox and they're saying racist, sexist, disgusting things. And then you have to moderate, right? You can't just let that roll on YouTube. You got to take care of that. But you know, that I would prefer to just have an open discussion with everyone about things. Because the thing is, let people talk and say their piece. You get more opinions. You get more criticism. You'll hope you get more constructive criticism. Sometimes you don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't. But in reality,
big ups to Pasta Maker. I just saw that. My bad.
In reality, I think having open discussion is better than having like a closed off thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. I have no clue where we are right now.
I'm the most ban-henny channel you've ever been on. Then you must have only been on this channel and one other one where they don't moderate at all.
Right.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Yes.
Seriously, like, where do you think you are?
Yeah, we're gonna ask June about that graph you didn't understand, which had every day that was over 100 bans. I mean, if you have a 100 ban day, I mean, it's
what a stupid thing to say.
It's a you problem, isn't it?
I'm actually going to use the restroom. Perfect time to do so because I'm about to get June on here.
Definitely.
And then we'll get started. All right. So just give me a sec. So this will be the end of the pre-stream build-up. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks to those who early supported. Again, if you support during the interview, I will not be shouting it out or paying attention to it. Just to forewarn you.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to be focused on June and giving June my attention. When the interview is done, there will be a decompression session where I will do shout-outs for all of you, and we'll have a fun conversation, and we'll have a good time together. And get all your opinions after the fact. But we're going to give June our full undivided attention. All right? Please be respectful, as always.
He can't see the chat. Who cares?
Stop recording and get set up.
Whatever.
I did stop recording. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we're going to get this set up for June, okay? I'll be right back.
Be right back. All right, we are live. He is not back. I will turn off.
As you can see, they're starting to speak up.
Uh-oh. He did come back already. I didn't know I had that much skip juice. All right, visions are going off. No more visions, guys. Bye-bye, visions.
All right, so I can see the sock accounts that are already in the chat. As you can see, they're starting to speak up. They literally...
I hope you're not going to ban them. It's not a ban-heavy channel here. You can't ban them, all right?
They waited for me to get up and use the restroom. So let's get rid of the sock accounts.
Whoa. We don't ban here.
I don't know, Rambo.
There's 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, there's 2. Big ups to the Chew.
That way we don't have to listen to their nonsense the whole stream, right? And we can just focus on our guest here.
Big ups DSP flag it. King Cobra pool, nice.
There we go. Dummies. Okay.
Those don't count. Yes, those don't count. He didn't go to the bathroom yet? Did he go to the bathroom yet? Oh, I was coming back already.
Whoa.
Okay.
There it is. No. Let me end the video call with myself. I've literally been calling myself.
He did a
now
video
I can get this
call
set up
with
to get
himself.
him on the screen. So hold on 1 second.
He did a video call with himself to record. Sam, take notes, brother.
We do this.
This is how we got to do it. Do a video call with yourself. You can't make it up.
Let me.
What the
It's tough
fuck?
having 2 screens, but I can't barely see one. I have to get up and go to the PC to even see it. Hold on.
I did a call with myself. I'm calling with myself. When I think about June, I call myself. Oh my God. I didn't expect him to say that. I called myself.
Okay. You can still hear me, guys, right? Yeah, because my microphone works through both apps. My webcam does not. So I basically have to have the webcam only working through OBS, which is why it only shows at the 30 frames. The phone's on here. Okay. Go ahead.
That's one of those songs that is funny now and literally only now. Like, it wouldn't be
Wait,
funny if we made
video.
that full song.
Hold on. It's a million miles away. I can't see it.
When I get a guest on, I call myself.
Oh God.
Sorry.
Didn't expect that
I'm an
shit.
amateur.
Yeah,
Yeah, Craig. Want to be
All right, here we
professional,
go.
Craig? I think it's got to be a little bit more professional, right, guys?
Oh, hold on. Something just happened.
Hello?
Hold on.
Am I on?
You are, but I had a issue with my Discord. Hold on a second, because I think I've had streamer mode on, so it's not showing. Hold on
professional. This is more professional, by the way. This is more professional. Take notes, Craig. Craig. Hello, Craig. Are you watching, Craig? This is how you do stream. Imagine calling Craig out for not being professional at this point. Hello? I'm not going to make it. June doesn't know what's going on. Yes. Yes. This is what we're here for. Good start. All right, I got to remember to count the sirs. Oh my God. Oh God. Hello, sir. God damn it. All right, let me make sure I'm live. Okay. I want to get 100% live here. I do not want to pause a lot here. Still nothing. 20 seconds later.
Guys, I want you to know what's going on. This has not happened before. So I'm trying to open the video call with June, and Discord says, well, this is awkward. It has crashed. And I click reload, and then it just says, it's awkward. It crashed again. And it's doing it in a loop, and I don't know what's causing it.
Oh, yes.
So I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
if I have to
Craig,
restart my
take
PC or
notes,
something.
bitch.
I've never seen this happen before. It's always just worked.
Hey,
And
Craig.
you saw I tested it right before, and it was working with me, so I don't know why it's crashing like this. I might have to do audio only and see if that works, because when I'm trying to open the video call, that's when it's crashing. And I don't know if you could hear, but June was talking for a second. It was working.
Uh-huh.
And then it stopped. So give me a second. June, I'm sure June is probably trying to wonder what's going on. He could probably hear here. I'm just going to try to figure this out.
This is
and
very
go from there. I have
professional.
no clue. So let me mess
Extremely
around with it a little bit. I'll
professional.
try restarting it a couple times. Close the Discord in Task Manager and hard reopen it. Okay, I'll try that. Let me do that. Hold on.
This is great. This is how you do professionalism, Craig. This. All right, now's a good time to introduce my special guest. He wanted to take notes on this stream from the Republic of the United Kingdom. Fantastic, Mr. Sam. Hello, are you here?
Hello. Hi, everyone. I heard the thing about professionalism, and I heard June say hello, so I had to turn up. I can safely say, I think, that we've never had a guest, on that being said, sitting there in the dark, literally say, hello. Am I live?
That was
I don't
funny.
think that's ever happened. So.
Hello? Like, questioning hello.
Be a
Like,
sound clip.
he's lost in the dark in the middle of the night, midnight. Hello?
This is already my favorite DSP stream ever.
Oh, definitely. And remember, the best is we flexed on Craig beforehand. Craig?
Uh-oh. It's just giving me the same error over and over. I just hard closed it, reopened it, it's still doing it. So
Good. The best.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on. It's never done that before.
Whose fault is it?
I will tell. Let me text message June here and let him know. I'm probably gonna have to do a whole restart. I don't know what's going on.
Dude,
at least he did that troubleshooting beforehand. That was invaluable.
He called himself.
Oh yeah,
called himself.
Hey June, I'm having tons of technical issues here on my end. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna try to restart my PC and get it working. It keeps crashing. Discord crashed 3 times in a row, so I'll try to get it going. I'll be right back.
And now we're getting the behind the scenes call. Hello.
All right, that was annoying. I had to talk to him on my phone. All right, let me try to restart, guys. So here's what's going to happen. The stream's going to go offline. I'm going to try to get everything else up and running again, which sucks. I have to do it like that. I don't know what happened. Hopefully it'll work. It works on my phone, obviously. It just doesn't want to work in the program. It's having problems. So, all right, I'll be right back, everybody.
All right, big ups. Very hype.
Got the new PC for it as well. Working great.
We could do lots of new content now.
What a dumb bitch.
What a fuck. Nerd Brew had a good idea. Lionel Richie, hello parody. Hello?
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Oh my god, that's so perfect. Just do the sound clip and you're done. You don't have to make a new song. Just put that in. Hello? All right, Phil's talking in his chat. Let me get that highlighted here. So we got Phil in his chat. The chat is going nuts, as you might expect in his chat. Philip said, yeah, this sucks. Never happened before. Like, Discord has never crashed like that at all. So who's he going to blame it on, right? Nothing I could do. Not my fault.
Yeah. I love the like at the beginning of that sentence. Like, he types like he talks. Very strange.
Yeah, Discord has never crashed like that at all. Like the the Valley Girl. He sometimes breaks that out. Yeah. Like, Discord has never crashed like that at all. I didn't change anything. Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's still going. And I have no idea what's causing it when it always worked previously. I didn't change anything. LOL. Right. Oh god. We'll see. Restarting computer now. Look at June just sitting there in his room, like, I know Craig's not gonna do anything, like, not gonna do it because he doesn't care enough. But that would be funny if Craig played that sound clip of like, yeah, Craig, I think we're gonna be a little bit more professional than Craig, and then play this. But he doesn't care enough. What we can do to kill some time is the King of the Ring has special privileges, and you know this, Sam, obviously. Okay. And June, the one and only Lemtex has dropped his thoughts on the predictions for us. Let's play that because we got to kill some time here. So let's get June. Let's get the one and only Lemtex's takes on what's happening today. So hold on, let me get it up here because this is what's going on now. This is the stream. What you're seeing is what's happening on DSP stream. So that's not just me.
Riveting stuff, man. So is he live currently? Is he
he is live.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
He has 296 viewers, and it is live. Yeah.
And
so I think some people dipped out. Yeah. Some people thought it's not on. Is June the Queen on? Yeah, it's Friday the 13th. Didn't think of that. Oh yeah, that's why. Oh, here we go. Here's Lemtex's thoughts here. Let's go. Hope you can hear it. Play.
Coming clean on Down from the Rafters should have been one of the hardest things Phil's ever done. But instead, he lets the cat out of the bag, and then he's begging for the king streak like fucking nothing happened. Like, was he planning on showing remorse? Did he have a plan to make it up to anybody? All the people that donated him tens of thousands of dollars over the years? Maybe like a special stream or a giveaway? No! How about you fucking tip me $300 a day for 50 days straight, and I'll order me and my fat autistic wife DoorDash, and you can watch me wipe my foot gout all over some delicious dim sum. Fuck you, Derek!
Phil doesn't show remorse for being down for the rafters because he doesn't feel remorse. There's no bravery in what he did. He only did it because Joon forced his hand and the fucking idiots at Kino Casino gave him a false sense of invincibility at a safety net. He's a coward. He'll have Joon on and ask him for butt pats and confirmation that he's changed, but I hope Joon calls him a punk bitch.
Lemtex.
Wow.
Never heard that animated of the King of the Ring ever in history, but hold, you can feel the vitriol there. There we go. Hell yeah.
He's a bit of an enigma, that guy. You know, I thought he was kind of a chill guy.
Yeah.
Lemtex,
If you rub him the wrong way, he'll come at you. Don't watch out. And I think he's angry a little bit. He's a little perturbed that he lost his crown this year, even though he couldn't win it. He was the judge, but he wants it back. Are we going to let him back? Do you have a chance to regain the crown, Sam? We got to talk about that for next year.
Or does the stream grow? Do we get an extra host every time with with every previous winner? Do they
we got
added to the
Wolverine doll
roster.
and Lemtex enter the court now. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, that'll be pretty hype. Yeah. That'll be next year, though. Don't worry, we're done to do it. Last year was so crazy, and who knows what this year will bring. But yeah,
maybe I'll record something finally.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. That's the best thing we ever did, is that fucking King of the Ring contest. Like, remember the first one? We were like so fucking blown out of our minds of how good it was.
Yeah.
You know? It was like so crazy, man.
That was like shit. There's some really talented people out there, which is what makes, you know, doing more ridiculous shit possible, because you're like, oh, okay, you're good at this. What else can you do? Can we get you to make videos, or, you know, whatever it is?
Yeah.
Let's see. Fucking poetry, or you know. Can we have like a DSP playwriting competition or something? I don't know.
Yeah, make feature-length films. We'll rent out a theater where you have to make a whole movie about DSP. It has to be an hour long. Need to have a cast. But all right, since we're here, we're obviously killing time because Philip is. Oh, here we go. So Discord wouldn't work at all. When I clicked on anyone's conversation, it crashed. Is this a hardware acceleration thing again, rearing its ugly head? I mean, he knows to turn that off, but June from... yeah, we'll call June real quick. Hey, June, you want to come on this show real quick? Fuck that DSP, asshole. Nah. Oh, I'm trying to restall it from a legacy version. Fingers crossed. What? Why are we doing a legacy version to try to get an old... Okay, we're getting an old version of Discord now. That seems pretty advanced troubleshooting step to take at this early stage.
God, can you imagine the problems he's going to have going on his other PC and having to set that up? Like,
yeah.
You know, what's he going to do then? I don't know. Is he going to bring out the second microphone or whatever it is he does?
Yeah. Oh my God. We could just... I don't know. I really don't know where we're going to end up here. Will this whole thing be canceled?
Some might say that's the choice he should be making, though, is just literally streaming from the or you know, doing the Discord call from the fucking PC that he's streaming from. That might, you know, simplify things a bit, but
yeah, but instead we call ourselves to make a call. That's so wild.
I'm gonna try and after this, I'm gonna try and wrap my brain around how that works and why that would ever be a thing you would do.
Oh, you know what? Sunday we should definitely get ourselves in that same frame of Discord call.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Let's all call ourselves and get that for the stream. That'd be hype.
Yeah. So if we all call ourselves on Discord, and then what I'll do is you all capture that, and I'll capture your videos, and I'm sure it'll work or something like that. I don't know.
Let me put something on the screen here so people know what the fuck we're doing. We are waiting. Give me a text here. We are waiting for Philip. Here. Let's see. This one will work.
With 223 people watching him.
Yeah, because I think people dipped. Because they're like, all right, well, we must start a new stream. But Philip doesn't have auto turn off on, which is the right thing to do, by the way. But it's now he's just sitting there. And the Ralph family curse is real. That's his chat.
Uh-oh.
Wait time now is probably, I don't know, 10 minutes-ish.
A long-ass time to have a fucking black screen.
I know, with nothing on. Well, he's not adding any text for you guys. Get fucked. Not doing that shit. What's wrong with you? I'm not telling my family.
If you brought up the old yellow text from years ago with the stream starting soon.
Yeah. Discord being figured out soon. Yeah. Discord.
Man.
All right, there we go.
Fucking hell, this is pathetic.
All that hype.
Oh, well.
It's fun, good for us, though. It gives us shit to laugh at.
Yeah, what's he going to blame this on, guys? What's he going to say when he...
There we go. Take notes, Craig. Dumb fuck. That was so good. Right before this, he shits on Craig. There we go. And then this happened. Oh, here we go. I just tried the browser version, and that crashes too. What the fuck? He's panicking right now. Can you imagine?
Browser? The fucking browser version of Discord? This is utter desperation.
What could it even be? Like,
I don't know.
I'm sure it's on his end. You bet your ass it's on his end.
Now he's at 204 viewers, by the way. Just waiting to wait to see what's going to happen. Big ups Jericho says, great thing is if he does do the interview today, now he's going to be all flustered. Hi, Sam. Yeah, he will. He will. He's going to be all weird, you know? And what time is it? I can't go too late today.
I was going to say, does that mean his stream's going to go long or what?
Who knows? What if June pulls the plug? I wonder. But we'll see. Let's see. So I did have some stuff to play. I kind of want to get the comeback, too. So I kind of don't want to go away, either. So we just got to vamp here. Because I don't want to miss when he comes back in a flux, in a flush, you know?
Holy shit, don't know what's going on here.
Wardog Leader says, how do you fuck up Discord? It's so easy to use. I know. And he talks every time, but I'm still figuring it out. You know, it's wild.
He talked about troubleshooting it beforehand. Then it turns out that he's called himself in order to stream his own camera. And now this. So these are new levels of fucking up Discord.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Black Doom says Phil is stalling till the divorce line, so I can't watch. Maybe that's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's look at the questions that people gave Philip in his community tab. That's pretty fun.
Ah, sweet.
So that's good. Also, well, what's your prediction for this interview, Sam? We did not get your official take on how you think it's going to go.
I have absolutely no idea because I was a little bit like, I think I was a little bit like you actually because you were a bit kind of. I guess unexcited, but then some of your chat was saying, kind of changed your mind a bit, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, because he did kind of push back a little bit. So I don't know what to expect. I guess the best we can hope for is DSP completely misreading the situation, and
thinking like there will be
thinking it's going to be one thing and having his planned joke and all that, and it just goes completely the other way. I think that's the best we can hope for.
Like, if he thinks June won't have any pushback at all, and then June has a little bit of twinge of pushback, that will be interesting. Yeah. But again, all right, so I have the audio up here. If he ever comes back, we will hear it. But let's look at the questions here. Big Up Zane Robertson says, Revenge of the Comcast guys. Oh, yeah. Is he going to blame it on Comcast? He might, Comcast, dude, fucking up my Discord. I don't know how he did that. Uh-huh.
Can you imagine this, June? Fucking up my Discord.
All right, let's see the question.
I guess it could be possible. You never know.
I guess. The most okay, let's sort by upvotes, because this is the ones he cannot miss, right? You'd think. So the first one is, does June believe the narrative that you sold your WWE Champions account? Will he ask that?
No, I don't think he will.
I agree with you.
He does, but
I don't think he will, because that's very dangerous if June says anything but yes, right? June's gonna say, nah.
if he asks it, he'll reframe it. He won't ask that question. He'll say, he won't use the word narrative. I don't think. He'll say
story or something
along those lines. What do you think of my sudden, turnaround? Or it'll become part of that.
More positive.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking about this. What do you think of me being cool now?
Yeah, that kind of thing, Everyone loves me now. What do you think?
And I from what I've seen of June, like pre-documentary, when he did that tweet saying he's done nothing to convince me otherwise, or whatever it was, when he said that tweet, I felt said a lot about his mindset. You know, and it's a very sensible mindset to have, in my opinion. The whole kind of, you know, oh, I'm having this turnaround, and you know, there's all this positivity, this redemption, etc. And it's like, Joon is sensible and smart enough to see it. You know, okay, so a few people are giving you more money, but that's not equaling anything else. That's just you're getting more money, and that's that. You know, it's a short-term thing that you're being given. I'm not seeing any other, you know, resurgence in anything else. You know, I'm not seeing more views or more. I'm not seeing you making any changes in any significant way. It's just, you know, you're getting a bit of extra quid. And that's it, really.
Who's the guy that asked that? I think it was Null that asked, like, what has changed, right? Like, what has changed? And Philip really didn't have an answer for that, kind of like, well, I'm kind of like reaching out for more people or something was how he went with that, but really just trying to get more, drama going, you know, because.
To be fair, like, he's kind of doing the thing that, or one of the things that we've said he maybe should have done a long time ago, which is, you know, collaboration and all that kind of stuff. But it's not being used as a springboard in any way, or it's just, here's the thing, I'm doing the thing, you know, on to the next thing kind of thing, you know. And I don't know, there's nothing to be taken from all of this that's kind of that would help make Joon see it in any other way, I guess.
Yeah, and Joon clearly knows that, and I just hope Joon can say those opinions there when he's live on the show. Like, you know, like, I wonder if Philip's going to say something like, you know, are you thinking about making a documentary about how my turnaround is Joon going to say no, or is he going to say, well, I don't really believe in that turnaround, you know, or is he just going to say no, right? There's a way to go about it in different, you know, you could kind of go the not combative way, but just a more direct way, like, no, I'm not so sure I believe in this turnaround yet. Or is he going to say something like, no, you know, not say negative, you know?
I don't know. I think he'd probably be a bit more, not on the fence, but a bit more polite and just kind of say, well, let's just see how it goes or something like that, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good time for a documentary about my trolls. Yeah.
Hey, Joon, have you ever thought about making a documentary about all the trolls? You know, that's pretty...
Do you know what? To be fair, I could see him saying something like that. Yeah. I could see him, you know, bringing that up, you know, making a suggestion about doing the thing he keeps mentioning, you know. You turn the camera round on them, you know.
Yep. Trent Brown
based
says
on nothing more than
like Duty,
Duty, and you know,
and Super Crazy. That's where basically we're stuck with. So there you go.
And RTU.
Yeah, a review tech, yeah, because review tech is the main punching bag. That's because he always pitches the easiest punching bags of all time, you know, because, you know, review tech is no one likes, like, literally, I don't think there's a single fan he has left. I'm sure there's maybe a few stragglers, but, you know, it's not really a hot take to say review tech is not a very cool person right now. You know, his life's not going well. Also, Brand Dude, yeah, he did call out Brand Dude, didn't he, that one time?
It is Brand Dude.
That was such a good clip. It came out of nowhere. It was just like, wow. Okay, so you've heard of another one then, and I guess a relatively new one as well.
Yeah.
Like Brandu's, I don't know. Am I right in saying that Brandu's not been around all that long?
Yeah, he's new. Definitely within the last year, I would say. Right. Yeah, I think.
Big ups to Brandu for getting catching Piggy's eye.
Yeah. The best we got was that one time he said, "That being said." Yeah. That's one of my mannerisms or whatever. Remember that one?
I do, yeah. I do indeed. That's about the best we've had, I think.
That's
could change tonight. Who knows?
Who knows? Hopefully. Big ups to Trent Brown, who says, you could say Phil's collaborative efforts haven't been meaningful. Well, this one isn't meaningful. Oh, God. All right. So more people are coming up. This new streak is just a cash grab. This is from Phil's chat here. I'm just saying it. This is unprofessional. Dicker's rubbing his hands together with an evil grin right now. This is all his chat. Oh, God. Discod is going to ruin the kin streak. Worse than a LOLcow live episode. Yeah. This is all his chat right now. Appearing offline doesn't fucking stop it. Yes.
Oh,
dear.
Let's see if it's still going.
Could be, but I'm waiting for them to react. It takes a few. Yes,
all right,
finally.
We're live.
Can you guys see and hear us? Are we good?
We're back.
All right. People say they can see and hear us. Sheesh. What an ordeal. I'm sorry, everybody. I've never had this many issues before, of course. It's Friday the 13th, so that's why it's going to happen, of course.
Definitely.
Discord would not work on my PC at all. I'm right now. I'm on my gaming PC. Joon cannot see me, but we can see him.
Okay.
So thank you, Joon.
God.
I mean, obviously, with all these technical difficulties, really appreciate you doing it this way. Sorry that you can't see me, and I'm gonna have to fix this for future appearances.
I'm sure you will, Phil.
All right,
Sure
so let's officially. I'm
Very
gonna hit record
minimalist,
here, and
Joon.
then
Look at that
we'll actually
background.
Start this thing.
Minimalist
Thank you, everyone,
style.
for your patience. Thank you, Joon, for your patience. Really,
Has he got like a
stupid
red
thing.
TV on the
Okay.
wall?
I mean, yeah, it's
What
not
is
a
that?
problem.
I don't know. Is it like soundproofing
All right, here we
foam and
go.
a professional, a
Is it
real like?
soundproofing? Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
everyone. Hello and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 podcast. My guest today is the internet documentarian on YouTube, Joon King. Joon, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this podcast or whatever you got for me. Let's do it.
Excellent. So, for the record, Joon has been doing documentaries on YouTube for quite some time. I've been actually watching his documentaries on YouTube probably between 2 and 3 years now. From various different people he covers. Usually people who are invested in a lot of internet drama and they have a reputation. And particularly the reason that Joon is on the show today is because he just did his biggest documentary all time, almost 4 whole hours, covering myself, Darkside Phil. And so, obviously, it's a pertinent time to have him on here on the show and to pick his brain a little bit about, his methodology, how he goes about doing his work, the documentary on me particularly and how it panned out and, the work that went into it. So, Joon, I would like to ask you right up front, all right?
Yeah.
In regards to my documentary, how do you think it did? Because it's now been out for about, I'd say around like 11 days or something like that.
Closing in on
I think it has around like, I want to say like 725,000 views or something like that.
You don't know, Phil,
is that what
right?
you were hoping for with a documentary of this magnitude, with the amount of work you put into it?
I don't know yet, because the way YouTube is treating it, it's very strange. It has a high click-through rate. It has crazy average view retention. But with video this long, I think I won't really be able to tell until a year from now, because it's so long and people keep returning to it. So it's hard to say.
People love it.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I honestly think YouTube cheated you out of some views, because if you remember, when you did the live premiere, you had 8,000 live viewers watching that thing. And it was only, an hour and a half in? And there was so much viewership on that, it crashed the system, and you had to make it an on-demand video. And I'm wondering if it even attributed those early views to the video, or if they just got erased somehow,
Great.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I think it was because it was on Labor Day, and maybe the site was getting extra.
Oh, great first question right out of the gate.
I really don't know what happened. But if anything,
asking him about something he
I also
can't
have
answer.
an ID claim from the WWE on it, so
Oh.
yeah, I know.
Wonder why that happened.
It's easy to really sort out. So if it keeps going in a weird direction, I might just upload it as an actual upload. So that way it's distance from the premiere, and maybe YouTube might pick it up see it a bit differently. I really don't know. It is such a weird video. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. It's weird.
Right. And you had just started doing the live premieres recently, wasn't it? It was the Rich from Review Tech USA video that you did your first live premiere, and that one didn't have the issue. So
Who
we don't have the
cares?
data yet, I guess, to figure out what's really going on.
Who cares?
So.
Yeah, I mean, that is my I guess a different solution to take. But right now, I think the video is doing pretty decently. It's gonna surpass Review Tech USA maybe a month from now. So it is on a good trajectory overall.
Yes. Ooh,
that's great to hear, because
that's great to hear.
Listen, I knew when I've been following your stuff for years now, okay, and I keep watching, and I'm like, he's covered Wings of Redemption.
So
he's
weird,
Boogie.
man.
He's covered this person. He's covered that person. And I've been saying this to my audience recently, that when you're an internet personality and you put yourself in front of a camera every day, you're going to get your
Ask
turn.
questions, Phil.
You know what I mean? You're going to be
Just
get your
keep
turn in
talking.
the firing line. People are going to be talking about you. And I was always wondering in the back of my head, when is Joon going to do one of these things on me? Because I know it's coming, right?
Oh, my God.
So I'm curious.
Oh, it's definitely coming.
What was your methodology in selecting me? Why did it take so long? Because I think a lot of people were wondering why, in 2024 was the right time for the DSP doc, when you had done ones on Wings and Boogie and others in the past.
Well, people wanted this video forever. Ever since I started making like, videos about people have wanted a DSP video, but I was reluctant to do it just because I knew it would take a very, very, very long time, and it did. So I just kind of like bit the bullet, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it just to get out of the way, and I guess here it is, right? That was pretty much the core of it. Was like, people want it, here it is.
Right. Now, in regards to the documentary on me, it's definitely the longest piece of work you've ever done.
Who cares?
It's 3 hours, 40-some minutes. It's incredibly intensive. Like, it goes through my early history before I was ever a YouTuber, all the way through the early days, mid-course, and all the way up to
June is
present
bored.
day. It stops about earlier on in 2024.
This is not good. This is weird.
Why did you decide to do such a long documentary, particularly on me?
Because there's
when
so much
your
shit to
previous
talk
documentaries
about.
have always been much shorter than that.
Well, I mean,
every question is going to have me in it. What do you think of
it
me,
really reflects the time a person is notable. And let me reference, let's say, the like Wings documentary, right? Videos.
Sure.
Yeah, please.
Wings really like he has a really lengthy history, right? But he really only became like relevant in the, I guess, lolcow space in the past maybe 8 years.
Similar to you, right, Philip? The lolcow space.
Causing a bit of mayhem since like 2003, 2001. So it was really because there was just so much stuff to cover, and people like, you know, people still want more. I guess, but yeah, it was just because there was so much stuff.
Right. All right. Cool. So in your
there's no conversation happening here. It's just like, okay, on to the next one.
All right, cool. I miss when Barbara Walters used to do that. All right, cool.
Process of you know, coming together and working on something like you said, this has been requested for many years that you do the DSP doc, and eventually you're going to get to it. When you first, because we had actually, a lot of people may not know this, but I'm friendly with Joon. We've talked behind the scenes for a couple of years because I personally asked for his permission to react to some of his documentaries, which I didn't have to do. You know, it's fair use, but it's the right thing to do. You know, you be a gentleman, you ask someone, hey, can I use your work? And he always gave me permission to do so.
What a legend.
And so, you know, now you had that previous couple conversations with me, and now it's time to do my documentary. So I'm just curious.
Yep, there's me.
Did you have any preconceived notions about me? Like, what did you know about me before you started working on the documentary?
Oh my God!
Did you go about making this documentary any differently than the other ones that you had done previously? For example, some people have said it's weird because it looks like you talked to people and interviewed a few people during the documentary, and a lot of your other documentaries, you don't do that. You just kind of just rattle off some facts, and in this case, having those discourses in there with various people made it feel a little different.
Okay, so I approach like every video, like I guess a bit differently. Some I feel do require that different like approach, and typically if there's like a lot of like easily like accessible public information out there about someone, like that's really all I need. Like why would I have to go out of my way to really interview someone unless I want to make it like that much more intense? You know,
this is how you run a stream, DSP.
But the difference with you was I believe you contacted me, and once you breached that barrier, I'm like I can't reject this. It doesn't feel fair. So like let's get you in on this.
Are you listening, Philip?
I'm talking to you. I feel like I have to talk to your opposition, and
that's his chat, by the way.
It kind of developed more and more into that, and there was also like a lot of like I guess investigative work about
saying that.
WWE champions. So it's a lot of elements. Another piece was to, because it was so long, I'm like, why not even just go the extra step and get like a little bit more interviews too.
Gotcha. What I really like.
I love Philip's comebacks after they answer the question. Like, you cannot be less interested. Gotcha. What?
More interviews here and
we
there.
We need a supercut after the fact.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
Right.
What I really liked, well, people are saying Joon's audio is a little low.
Oh God, please.
Sorry about that.
No, surely not.
Here we go. That's a little better.
Head nod count. This is his chat, by the way.
What I liked was that this time you went all out. Like in this documentary, you had all these graphics and things going on. Like I really liked how you had the virtual me at the Phil show and all that going on. You had the virtual
the pig roach was
hype.
hype.
You can tell that you went to extra.
Like how you made me look like a fucking pig monster.
I like the cockroach depiction of me. That was particularly awesome.
And you basically did a lot of.
Oh, he already said me, by the way, in this question. So we're 3 streak.
I think people like that. You know, like if you're gonna go all out, you're gonna have people doing a 4-hour documentary, and you expect them to sit there and watch. They don't just want to see a bunch of facts and drama. They want to also have some other things added.
And the fact that you pretty much all drama. Go ahead.
Outside of just. Hey, here's what
It's really cool that in your documentary you made a documentary.
I think
that was awesome.
That was really good. Quality overall of the documentary. And people I think have received it pretty well. If anything,
what the fuck?
A lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary?
Oh my god! Oh my god! You got what he is doing here? A lot of people have asked me this, so I'm going to answer it.
Yeah.
We're having an interview.
Oh my god. The guy's just sitting there listening. This is crazy.
A lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary?
Oh my
and
god.
I'll just give you my personal opinion. I think it's fair. I think that you touched upon pretty much everything that people expected you were going to touch upon, and it was all finally summarized into one like super video. You know, it's all the drama arcs of my existence.
This is like
things from before YouTube people
the
didn't even
book
know
report
about
that you haven't like done
Yeah,
beforehand.
in
You've
that
just literally
documentary, I
stood
feel
in
like
front of
you
the
were trying
class.
to be, like, being
I read it.
And I really appreciate that.
It was
I think
okay.
there have been some documentarians out there that are kind of unfair. Like they'll try to over exaggerate or hyper focus on one part. You didn't really do that. You really you were just factually covering everything. Some people, I'm going to be honest with you. Some people have been.
Oh, you don't even have the balls to say, I think this
No.
negative thing. Here we go. Some people have been saying, this is such bullshit and bitch behavior. This is more bitch than bitch quitting an interview.
What a dumb bitch.
This is the way he's gonna talk about his qualms. If you will, his
lot
problems,
of people.
yeah.
Lot of people.
I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. Some people have been nitpicky about certain parts of the doc. For example, some people about the PC. All right, this PC where this guy Mighty
2-minute segment. 2
he
minutes.
built me this PC. And
does he get to talk?
when I
at any
arrived,
point,
it was partially not working as intended or as promised.
Hey, June, you can head out. I can handle the rest of this interview. That's what he's. June, you can go on home. I don't need you anymore. Thanks for the setup, though.
And we got into a big scuff about it publicly, about the cost and everything. And a lot of people were like, why was that such a big deal?
All
It's
his
just
chat.
a PC. And I think, at least, all right, from your perspective, just to
All his
ask you this,
chat.
why do you feel that that was a key part of the story? This one situation about the PC.
Okay, here we
that
go,
you even
June.
Had him on.
Here we go,
and interviewed
June.
Him specifically.
It was just another example of like how you slighted a fan, right? It was just another like, and it was someone that I could interview, right? It was someone that I can get like that is still accessible to this day that can tell their story, and that is just to like, I guess, bring a voice to all the people you really, I guess, slighted over the years. It was just one example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense because
Go ahead.
So this is fucking awesome, but it's also fucking terrible at the same time.
Yeah, it's Phyllis making it awesome, but the more June talks, I think the more good stuff we're gonna get. So let's go.
One example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense because listen, when I was watching this thing, I was publicly admitting.
Give me that
Yeah, I made tons
gotcha.
of mistakes, and the problem was in my early days. I had a temper, and I basically would like act like I could do no wrong. Right.
Okay.
So if someone criticized me, instead of listening, I'd immediately shut it off, and I'd be like, "Oh no, I know better than you. I'm the big shot. I'm the big YouTuber. I'm the one who has a successful business. How dare you even say that I'm doing something wrong or whatever?"
Okay.
And it really irked me, that people would do that. And then over the years, I've definitely
He rehearsed
learned to mellow
questions for
out.
this.
And now
He asked
I
his fans
at
what
least
questions he should
hope
ask.
that people
Yep.
think that I've improved on that. And I'm not trying to just reach out, and attack every person who's being negative towards me. But particularly with this PC situation, this was one of the first times in my history.
Oh my
that
God.
This was someone who had been an outspoken supporter of mine. Like you had said, they built a fan site for me and everything. And when this thing showed up, I really did feel like they kind of screwed me over. And quite honestly, I probably shouldn't have made a big deal about it. I should have just let it go. It's not a big deal, right? I'm the YouTuber. I'm the guy making the money. I can just get another PC if I'm really that bothered by it or whatever. But it got to me, and then I started talking about it, and then I misspeak because What actually ended up happening is in the react to your documentary.
June's like,
someone
I
had
edited
sent me
this like 3 months
the
ago. I have
original
no
video
idea
where
what
I
he's on
ever
about.
brought this up, and we played it live on the stream.
I kind of forgot about
and
that.
In that original video, I had said this PC is $1,600. Like I outright said that, and that was correct. For your research, you confirmed it was.
We're trying to debunk. We're debunking. We're trying to debunk the entire documentary right here. Who cares, dude? You said 3,000 multiple times, and this was a 2-minute clip.
$1,600 PC, but because I'm so stupid, right? And
Didn't he say beforehand that this was a chance to ask him about how he did it, like what his methodology was and all that stuff?
Yep, we're just doing debunks now.
Talking about it, the narrative changes to it's $3,000. I don't even know how that happened. Like I don't even know where that confusion happened that the number got inflated. So it's right that you would call me out on that.
June's face.
And I'm glad that you did. But, you know, when there's certain things in the documentary that were kind of hyper-focused on those moments, some people were like, oh, I wonder why particularly this or that was such a long segment. Like, look at his face. One that people actually want to ask about is when you started talking about VTubers.
Please ask him what the question
is. It seems
is.
out of place. No one really thought that the VTuber thing was a big deal. What was your methodology with the VTuber segment? How did that come about?
Okay,
well,
here we
Phil,
go.
You're like, this is a very long question. You're adding a lot, so I guess I'm sorry. No, it's all good.
Yes.
So the $3,000, I believe, came from a comment, and Mighty Furtado, I'm pretty sure, has that comment on his Twitter where you stated it was $3,000 that you said, right? The VTuber segment too was kind of like to show you like how you are still notable even like today, because VTubers are
makes sense.
I guess uniquely
Hey, what's up, Furtado?
more recent. You know what I mean? They're a very new form of content, yet they still talk about you. And surprisingly, that was like one of the more viewed segments of the video was the VTuber segment. So I think it was a good idea to add them too. It was just like a bit of fun, even though it was more like one way. I think it was kind of interesting.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it took me for a loop. There's things in your documentary I didn't even know about. Like I had no idea that VTubers had like a fixation on me. I didn't know about the search engine.
Fixation.
All my videos.
Fixation. They talk about you for 2 minutes, laugh their head off, and that's the end of it. They have a fixation on me. Wow.
For keywords to find how many times I said so. That's so wild to me that my detractors actually went out of their way to fish
this
the
is not
transcripts
going
for
how he
certain
wants
words and things. Well, I mean, that must have been a tremendous help for you with the documentary, right?
It was great seeing all the trends of words and whatever. It's a really nice tool. You know what I mean?
Yes, a nice tool.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, I just want to make this clear because I just wanted to get my documentary stuff up front out of the way before I talk to you about your own, stuff going on.
Oh my God, it gets more boring now.
I have absolutely no ill will towards you whatsoever.
Who cares?
I really don't have much or any issue with the documentary. There was a few things here or there that were slightly off. We talked day one. We talked a little bit about it behind the scenes about one particular thing. Nothing there was a big deal. Everything there I
do not care.
And quite frankly, since I knew this was coming, I was always planning to fess up the WWE Champions
No, that's
account
not true.
When I was live reacting to your documentary. I knew you were going to cover
Craig,
so in depth.
I mean, Adam.
There was no way I was going to be able to lie about it and weasel my way out of it. You were going to pin me to the wall on that, right? So that's why I did it during the documentary. What are your thoughts on that? That the whole arc basically ends with me reacting and admitting it.
I did not see that.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is it was kind of like an open secret where everyone knew that you were that account.
There you go.
Right. Pretty much everyone was like, oh yeah, like even I knew. Like my personal belief was you were always like down from the rafters. So for you to admit it, I'm like, okay, well, at least things can move forward a bit and people can focus on something else. I think it's I guess cool for the arc, if that was your question.
Yeah. Right. That was your question. In a lot of ways, it was kind of almost cathartic for me to watch this thing because it allowed me to see all my problems and the things that I've done wrong and to fess up to them and apologize for them.
Yeah.
And to let my audience know this is who I want to be. This is crazy. How many people can say they've had a 4-hour documentary made about them on the internet that at any moment you can open it up and see all the things you messed up in the last 16 to 20 years of your life, right?
This is so cringe.
But it was I feel like the way you did it, because the way you do your documentaries it's not malicious, and that's a good thing, I feel, and I respect you for that. You know, there's other documentarians out there. They're literally going for the jugular. They're trying to make you look like more of a villain for drama purposes, and I don't think you did that. And I respect you for that. And also, I'll say this: I have an issue with documentarians who they'll do the doc, but then they want to create an endless feed of content.
Oh my God,
right?
June wants to eject so bad.
I'd like to have your opinion on it. So Turkey Tom did a documentary about me.
Oh, let's shit on Turkey Tom
and it was
now.
called 10 Years of Failure.
Unbelievable.
And of course, I have issue with that title. Whatever. That's not the problem. The problem was after it came out,
look at June,
he said he wanted to interview me. But come to find out, the whole thing was an attempt for him to get me on the Lalcow podcast.
This is so easy.
And he even said publicly, this is a way to milk Phil for content and to keep milking him and getting more out of him. That I'm not cool with, you know?
What? Phil, I don't know where to start. I feel like that title is accurate too. What was incorrect about Tom's video?
Oh, nothing. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with this video at all. I'm saying the fact that his intention was to try to get my attention, to milk more content, and to basically turn me into a source of revenue. That's what he was basically saying he was trying to do, and that's what I wasn't cool with. Similar to Side Scrollers, where I had no issue with their original interview.
Oh, God.
It's the attempts to get tons of money and content out of someone after the fact, when that was never really part of the upfront agreement. That's where I have issue with people. And I don't think that wasn't your attempt here with this documentary at all.
I mean,
I think it's fine. I mean,
I don't care
really where you're going with this, because I feel like you can do the same.
Oh God, so good.
Keep the drama rolling, and that's fine. That's I think smart business. I really just don't do that because I'm not a personality. But I think on Tom's side, that if I was Tom, I would do the same.
Oh,
but
God.
I think even with the crack stuff, right? You brought him back just to insult him, and that is drama too. You kept that kind of going. The same.
Oh my God!
If that exactly.
Makes sense. Craig.
This is so good.
Yeah.
I was on the show. No, to be honest, I didn't think that interview was going to go that way at all. Okay, I really didn't. I thought what was going to happen was I was going to apologize to him for lying on his show, and he was going to apologize for the follow-up where he basically made a lot of money for my detractors, and we were going to be cool. And that's not what happened. I mean, what happened. Right?
June knows about it, too.
No interest in insulting the guy or anything. I mean, he told me to go fuck myself in that interview when I was being cordial. You know, I was just asking him questions, pressing him on some things I thought were unfair.
Doing the same thing
and he's the one who escalated it first. Okay?
No.
Like you said, you're not that kind of person who's going to be trying to escalate. You're
that was
not
a chance right there.
Make that content. I mean, at this point, you're probably on to the next 5 projects, right?
Well, see, that's the difference. I don't think I don't see that as an issue to try to escalate. I think drama kind of keeps the internet alive. I mean, you yourself are getting more into the drama sphere, which I think is good for your channel. And I also I don't know, Phil. I just don't understand. You know what I mean? I think we kind of see things a bit different here.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you, but that's fine.
I agree with you.
I don't think that we're ever going to see eye to eye on everything.
I agree with you.
Agrees with me.
I just want to let you know I don't have any ill will towards you at all.
Who
I think
cares?
it was a fair documentary.
Just get on to the next question, man.
Because I get to fess up the stuff that I had done, and thank you for being fair, is what I want to say up front.
This is so weird.
Now, before we move on, because I'd like to ask you about,
oh my
all
God.
kinds of stuff. Do you have anything you'd like to ask me, particularly about the documentary or my history or anything like that before we move on to other topics?
I mean, the original plan was for me to interview you, and my main thing for that was to get you get the confession out for the WWE champions, but that has been fulfilled. So I feel this is your your podcast interview. You can lead it however you want. So just go ahead.
You're doing a great job so far.
So there you go, guys. I give him a chance because people were saying, "Are you going to let him ask you questions?" Hey, I opened the floor.
Okay, let's shit on him.
Cool
okay.
Okay.
You cannot be more socially inept.
Why did you become an internet documentarian? Because I actually
went
the boring
shit.
Pretty far back on your channel, and I noticed that originally you had been doing different kinds of gameplay and stuff on there. And then all of a sudden you started doing the documentary.
Stop
talking.
Took
off. So what actually
talking.
created that change in methodology on the content you wanted to put out?
So that was because I was making old school RuneScape content, some RuneScape 3 content, and there was this content creator that was going through his entire drama, and I couldn't find out what exactly was going on with him. I was
now the real boredom
starts.
Right?
and everyone was making like these just like videos like, oh, here's my opinion, here's this and that. I couldn't find anything like, I guess, definitive or like what his situation was. So I was like, you know what, let me tell a story because I was a fan. It should be easy. It was a 14-minute long video, I think.
Okay.
That blew up. I kept making RuneScape content. Then I was like, let me dip back into this space. So then I made one in Ice Poseidon. And I was like, okay, you know, like I kind of enjoy making these kind of videos. They seem to be popular. I was like, yeah. That's
Captain Morgan.
Kind of like how I got into where I am now.
Gotcha. And so now, I mean, you abandoned the gameplay stuff. You're just solely a internet documentarian. I'm just curious.
What?
Is this actually your full-time occupation? Is this what you do for a living? Or is it like a side thing? Because you get a lot of views, but it's hard to gauge like what kind of living you can make doing this. I'm just curious.
Yeah, this is like, I guess my my full-time job. This is what yeah, this is like my only line of work for right now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And so
gotcha.
When you get into a topic or a subject, is it just you that really is doing primarily the research, or do you have like people who you like pay to go out and do research and then you get that information?
Now.
Like, what's your
this is his
methodology?
chat.
How do you attack a certain subject?
At least
when it's selected to be in a documentary.
Interview.
Yeah.
So people do have like researchers, people do have like writers, outliners. They have all these kind of people that work for them. Currently, I think it might be cool in the future to get one, but that's like really hard to like find one, right? Because the writing is the most important part, I feel.
Yeah.
And if you get a fact wrong, that really diminishes the video and the credibility. But currently, it's just me doing the research. I have editors that like that's something I do have. I have editors like you're talking about the I guess PS1 like models that were used in the video. That was all them. Like I give them like instructions like include this video, make this part more intense.
Why did that go
but
off?
I leave a lot of the creativity and how they present like items up to them.
Cool. So you're doing most of the research. You're just handing that off to editors.
I'm doing it like
Big up Petchy.
Like they do like a little bit in the back end, just like add additional like footage and stuff. But yeah,
cool. Gotcha.
Cool.
Big up Petchy. Thank you, Petchy.
And so right now,
do you think it would be
like,
worth it if I stopped doing gameplay?
Just think about selecting your topics for a documentary. Like for example, for me, you said you had wanted to do it for many years. You kind of held off. Is it based solely on your audience's interest? Do you have like interests and you interject
no,
that?
I have
like,
no interests. I have no interests.
Focus on a thing because some of your topics are like, okay, I get why he's doing this one now. It's hot, but then sometimes you'll do one that a person I like never heard of, and I'm just curious why you would select things at certain times.
So I do a community like I asked through the community poll section or whatever through like YouTube, right? And people give me like a general idea of who they want to see, and then like. If it's really split, I'll do a poll. If there's someone like people really are vocal about, I'll be like, okay, well, this is who people want, so let me just like go see what they're about and like cover them, I guess.
Gotcha. Now,
gotcha.
In regards to the documentaries you've already done.
You're not listening,
this is
DSP.
A question a lot really
is. It's extremely disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful during interviews to not pretend like you're listening, and it makes it bad for the listener as well because you're like, should I care about this? You don't. So should I care?
I mean, I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my game.
No
I guess at the end of the
follow-ups?
day, you want it to come across as a conversation.
Yeah,
really, so it's,
so
it's easier
horrible
to listen to. And then you can I guess you can try and imagine what the viewers or the listeners are going to want to know as a follow-up question, or what you should or would naturally ask in that situation. And it's like, gotcha. Right, on to the next thing.
So bad.
This is actually a question a lot of people want to be. I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my gaming PC, and now I've got you on there, so I can't see them. I'm trying to bring it up on my laptop.
Okay, yeah.
One of the questions people wanted me to ask you was, out of all the documentaries
June just
that
brought
you
up
made,
his
he's done a lot
community, so Phil has to do
Is
the
there
same.
one particular documentary that you're like proud of that you think is overall so far the best? And then on the flip side of that, is there a documentary that maybe like, not to say that you don't think you did a good job, but do you think like, man, this didn't turn out well, or for whatever reason? And it could be the quality of the documentary, it could be drama that stirred up because of the documentary. So like, what's your favorite documentary you've ever done, and what's your least favorite?
He's like a prisoner that has to take interviews from like the news, they're always pissed.
Yeah. I think the favorite might be like the Game Dude, even though it's like a bit more slow and like I guess boring. I think like putting the puzzle like pieces of the mystery of like putting it into a timeline, right? Getting all these different sources in there. I think that that was really cool. Which the fun for me was in the research and stuff. But I can see
Dude,
how it
what's
might
your
be
favorite
less
color?
interesting to someone just watching a very slow build up to I guess a game reviewer that became a homeless stalker.
Do you believe in the power of a curse?
Yeah. I think my least favorite it's probably the mysterious Mr. Enter. I think I could approach that I that's one that I can definitely cut down. I just think it was too long. I could have interspliced the interview throughout the video. It just feels like I could have approached it better, way better, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And that was one of your earlier ones, correct? One of the earlier docs.
Oh God,
it wasn't recent, right?
Correct.
No, I think it was 2022 around.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
so at least a couple
when you
years
bump
ago.
into
makes
that
sense,
person at
you're
work.
getting better over time for sure.
You
Like,
just
this
don't get on
one-
with.
Yeah.
You're in the elevator together or something.
Yeah.
You're like, so.
You were doing that thing, right? That was 2021. Oh no, 2020. Oh yeah. That was cool.
Is it Ralph Wiggum that says to is it Lisa when he goes, so do you like stuff?
I think when it comes to the amount of how it was
Do you
paced
like
and the visuals
stuff?
and the things you're doing in there, it's making it way more entertaining for sure. I think you're getting better over time.
Sister's not being abused.
Now one that I know everyone wants me to ask you about. All right,
Yeah.
the one that everyone is the elephant in the room, the Low Tier God documentary. Okay, and what resulted from that for people who don't know?
Yeah, I don't.
Joon did a documentary on Low Tier God many years ago.
Oh, great. That
And
sounds
he
let
great.
him say
really
these
rubbed
things.
Low Tier God the wrong way. He lashed out at Joon. He basically used the YouTube copyright system against him. He weaponized it, which is absolutely unacceptable and ridiculous.
Definitely.
So I'm just curious, what are your thoughts about
Uh-huh.
that documentary? Would you have done it any differently today, knowing what you know now about that guy? And what was the repercussions of him doing that? Like I know you had to make a panic video about it and everything.
I've made
wouldn't
many of
say
those
it was a panic
myself.
Video. It was a video that really covers the past 3 or 4 years of the harassment, or I think it was 2. I can't remember the exact amount. But the video, I think I would have changed some things. I think there might have been some personal stuff that I wanted to get an overall picture of who this guy kind of was. But I don't know. I don't know what I really would have changed.
That's a big supporter there, Andy.
I don't know. So I believe you also asked me about the
This is lame. I'm out.
Yeah,
His-
right.
his chat now.
I never would have thought someone would have done something like that. I've been hit with false copyright strikes and stuff over the years for the dumbest reasons. And to see someone weaponize the system like that's to me the ultimate underhanded thing to do.
Correct, Kermit Escobar.
Yeah, I mean it is, but I think he's a genuine
So
evil
true, though.
psychopath.
What's anyone getting out of this
people
shit?
Really,
Nothing.
Promote him and such.
Phil-
and I think
Phil
he's
is
he's
getting
an evil
the-
person.
The opportunity to say he did it and that's it.
Yeah,
I've had a guest on. It was Joon the King. That's
wow,
it.
man.
But I think he is also entertaining. So I guess he has that value online. I'm pretty much just distance myself. I'll probably never do another video on him again unless he doxes someone, because if I do another video, it's gonna be clear. My bias would be too tangible, I guess, right? Because there is that feud.
Well, right, and that's the thing with your documentaries. You are unbiased. You're coming in as an unbiased, person covering these people. And the
That's
fact
what
that
we
he
need, movie
lashed
sign.
out maliciously with you, he abused the system, he doxed you, he did all this messed up stuff. How could you even cover him fairly in the future? I agree with you there. If you were to do one, it would have to be a drama video as opposed to an actual objective covering of what he was doing. So,
Yes,
I've already
That's
said about
exactly
this
what
guy.
it's like.
I've been talking about
Yes.
him recently too in my content. This guy's unhinged. The stuff he does doesn't even make any logical sense. He doesn't even play the game right. If you're gonna be a drama guy on YouTube, you got to go back and forth. You got to be.
It's like me talking to my wife's friend,
and
not just
I don't know.
the-
So anyway, that's just crazy to me that he did that to you. And that's something I would never even think of, because someone made a documentary
cares?
about me to hit them with false copyright strikes and then use that against them. It's
Yeah.
the most beloh the belt hit you could do. And the thing is, I don't
making
think he
conversation
knew
with
it
the
wasn't
other
gonna,
parents at the school gates. That's
Yeah, this LTG's a lol cow. Who'd have guessed he'd do fucked up shit? Similar, you know something about that, right, DSP?
permanently hurt you. So why he even did it doesn't even make sense to me, because it just makes him look worse. But feeding into what you just said, maybe
God.
his persona is he's a villain, and that's
I'm
what
watching
he
our
feeds off of.
Discord,
So
and
it
people
actually
are just
maybe he needs to help
posting
them to do something like
June's
that. I
faces,
can't
it's brilliant.
fathom, but I guess certain people have different wiring in their mind. You know, I can't think of what other reason why he would have done that to you.
Who
Yeah, I
cares?
mean, it is what it like.
Yeah.
People are like just born different. I
Yeah,
guess.
on to the next thing,
It's
maybe.
just- that's the way the world is, man.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What I like to do, I actually have the questions up now. I have my audience submit lots of questions
hot take,
for you
Anime Slayer.
regarding various different things. Some are specific about my documentary,
I need to
others are
watch
more
it again.
general.
Yeah.
And I'd like to pull some of them up here.
Hot
and
take,
see-
Anime Slayer.
Oh, here we
Anyway.
go. This is actually a really good one to start. So this
Okay.
person says, question for June. How much of an influence does your initial impression on a subject of a documentary have on how you approach researching them? In this case, with DSP, did you have initial impressions, and did that change the way that you went about making the documentary?
This is all his,
like,
all his
it's
chat.
pretty much impossible to not have like initial impressions just by like what you find, right? And like what you read and like what you're exposed to and like all that. And
Yeah.
they didn't really change. I think.
Fake
People
DDoS.
do go extra, and some people do believe everything that's being said about someone. But like I think anyone could see through what might be true, what might not be. And I think, overall it kind of really did stay consistent, I guess.
Excellent. Okay.
God, you cannot be serious.
Fuck's sake.
You
Could you imagine
cannot
if
be
DSP
serious.
Could you imagine if he bookended this by going, June, hello, and then just pretended that he lost connection and that was it?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
You cannot be serious with this.
Excellent. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
Let's
On
see.
to the
Here's
next
one, and this is interesting because I don't think you've ever done this.
Uh-huh.
But this
Go.
question is: if during the
Please.
creation of a documentary, you were given the opportunity to meet someone, for example, Phil, in an in-person interview, would you? This is assuming that Phil agreed to it, it wasn't cost prohibitive,
Okay,
etc.
wow, great
you believe that a
question.
person
Yeah, I
you
might do it, who
encountered
cares?
Phil
Just say
would have
yes,
maybe
yeah.
contributed to the narrative. Now, in some extent, you did do this. You asked me a few questions directly on the documentary, but you've never actually done like an in-person interview. Would you ever think that would add something?
Yeah, like that adds a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
So what that does is it takes someone out of like their comfort zone, right? You can't run away really from an in-person interview. I mean, you can walk away, but
You can
it
unplug. You can't
gives
unplug.
more control to the person recording, right? Like there's more to examine, right? Like,
Yeah.
and that kind of like goes back to the Mike Klum thing. Do you think you'll like restart that, right? Will you go ever
Hey, there we go.
There you go.
reach out to him again to like reinvigorate the project?
Yeah, a lot of people have asked me that question. And at the time that Mike Klum was interested in doing this documentary about me, he had just come off doing the Boogie documentary. And we all saw that, and we knew that that was a certain kind of vibe where it was like, look at this guy, he's miserable life, and all the things that he's
Similar
going
to
through.
your documentary,
And I
yes.
made it very clear to Mike. I said, if we do this documentary, I don't want it to be that vibe. It has to be a completely different kind of a vibe, because that's not me. Like, I'm not a woe is me guy. It's not a pity party.
Big up,
documentary.
Zaid.
And he was totally on board for that, 100%. But as we started to get into it, I just realized it was going to be such a tremendous amount of time and effort and work and investment
No, it
on my
wouldn't.
behalf. Not only
No, it
was I
wouldn't.
going to have to be, trying to maintain my
Mike
work
Klum's
schedule
making it,
as is,
brother.
but also taking all this time out to film, taking time away from spending with my wife and stuff.
Okay.
And at that point, I didn't really feel like it was going to
Okay,
benefit
June
me enough.
regretting
or even
asking
if it
any
did,
question.
It was too much of a risk
But you're
to invest that
successful
much.
now, though. For
Now, like if I were
Yeah.
to do a documentary now,
Yeah.
I feel like it would be different because
Oh, it would.
now you've done this doc on me. I've fessed up to the biggest stupid thing, the WWE champions, and now, even though obviously it would be
Have you, though?
addressed in a documentary
No.
like that, I almost feel like it would be freed up to do better stuff for different topics or different
Right.
things. Like one
Can't
of the
wait
things
for
that Mike
those.
really wanted to do. He wanted to do a day in the life of DSP, where you just
Oh,
follow
God.
me around. You see how,
Here we
how I
go.
work. You follow me to the grocery store. you
So-
see me,
So
grabbing
one
stuff.
day
off.
then.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. One day out of the week. June's regretting. June will not ask any more questions because you see what happens when you
Yeah.
ask Philip a question. He goes off on cloud 9 for 13 hours.
Shell. And says that's going to humanize you. It's going to show you in a different light. No one ever sees you. They just see you as this guy ranting at a camera or whatever. And it would be great to see that.
Help.
Now I feel like that kind of content would be taken in a better context because people aren't just thinking in the back of their heads. So this is the guy who's lying to us constantly, right?
He still is. So, yes.
You're right. Like I think that in-person interaction or seeing that personal side, have an in-person interview or behind the scenes would actually add to something. And maybe in long term I would consider it. The thing that's really turning me off from doing anything with Mike right now is he's going to do something with EDP, or at least he was. It's weird because I don't think there's been an update on this documentary he's doing on EDP in a very long time. And I was like, I definitely don't want to be like the guy wedged between Boogie and EDP. You know, if he was doing a documentary on someone else, and
June should let DSP speak sometimes too.
Then I would probably consider it. But at this point in my life, like I'm kind of having a little bit of a comeback. People are seeing me in a different light now because I've had interactions with guys like Kino Casino.
I don't mean to brag, but you see my background these days.
I don't really want to be wedged between two really negative documentaries that this guy has put out. But maybe in the future. I think in the future it might be something to re-examine as a different kind of idea. So, what do you think about that? Do you think I should do it?
Oh, God.
I think it'd be cool. I think, well, the thing about these kind of videos, and especially like Mike Klum, I feel that he kind of lets the documentary, right, speak for itself. He lets people commenting on it. And like that's like a real fancy documentary, right? And I think that these things like kind of like you don't know what the documentary is until you really have all the footage and can really sift through it to get like kind of like a theme.
When it's a documentary like that, definitely.
I guess shoehorning of like any direction, it just speaks for itself. And if you're like confident in your comeback and whatever, I think it could be a good idea to really reach out to him. I don't know if he's still up for it, but it wouldn't hurt, right?
Sure. Okay, cool. A few more questions from my
God.
We're still good on time. Okay, cool. A few more questions from my viewers.
Oh my God.
We're still good on time, right? Because I apologize. The technical issues really screwed everything up. About how much more time do you have, June?
10 minutes.
I have until like maybe like 3 more hours. I have a lot of time.
Wow.
Like,
No.
Yeah, this is like my dedicated work time. So it's like, this is work-ish. So, I have a lot of time.
Cool. All right. I was thinking maybe like another 20 minutes,
please. That's good. That's good.
Viewers were quite good. And
do that.
Just pick your brain here a little, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Cool. All right, here's one.
I just imagine June just getting off this in 20 minutes and just sitting and staring at the wall for the next 2 hours and 40.
How much he personally
nothing else
is interested in the personal drama or antics of the subjects once his videos drops. For example, does he keep tabs on people, or does he just kind of lose interest after one of these documentaries goes up? I mean, that's a good question because, like, are you so tired of researching the person you don't really care anymore?
Yeah. I definitely, maybe with a few like on Twitter, like, you know what I mean? I really don't go out of my way to keep tabs or anyone because I really do lose like interest. I try to like be
so he lost interest in your DSP
current, like subject or whatever, and I just have like not really much of an inkling to like keep looking or at someone without like a reason or like for research for a video. So I lose interest pretty fast, I'd say.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. I'm the same way. Like if I do a lot of work on a certain subject, if I play a lot of a certain game, I'll just get tired of it. I'm not gonna want to go right back to it again and again. Even if there's interest.
Have you heard of Black
I tend
Myth
to want to diversify what I'm doing. I get tired of subjects too.
It killed my streak.
Okay, now this question, I'm gonna warn you. This person may be spinning it in a certain way, and just so you know, I'm not saying I agree with what this person is saying. But I'm just gonna read it word for word. Okay.
A lot of people are saying.
Why were there parts in the documentary where you would quite rightly introduce Phil's arguments with skepticism? For example, Phil claims, or
this is a good chance here.
But with third-party statements, you would sometimes speak in absolutes. For example, based on John and Howard's words, you would say, Phil was bold-faced lying.
Yes.
I'm curious why you didn't introduce their comments with skepticism also. Something like, well, if we were to take them at their word, this would mean Phil was bold-faced lying.
Please.
I completely agree.
Come on, June.
That you need to be skeptical with hearsay.
Because they know he knows you lied your ass off.
Not just Phil's, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, that like lends more to credibility, and that you have such a lengthy history of lying, right? It's hard to really pin that down.
I agree. Listen, and I'm not taking offense. I agree with you, man. I do.
I do lie.
I'm just answering that question. So that's
why
so
shut up, please.
In such a way, because I mean,
could you shut the fuck up, please?
Credible people, and I have no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right? I believe I read. What was it on? I saw your entire reaction, and you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project 7. Right?
Yeah.
So it was a lie. I did find that, and it was in fact a lie.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, I think we're talking about respect the pact and the
guys. Because the whole thing, to
I had diarrhea.
Context, it was they were like, hey, reach out to them for like
my diarrhea. Remember that?
And you told them okay, I'll reach out to them, and then they said no, and then you came back like they said no, which was the lie, and then
TV camera
Rambo,
TV.
right? I believe contacted them. It's like, hey, so why'd you deny the money? It's like, well, money. Phil never told us, so it was also like it was just a lie, I guess.
It was. You're right. It was basically a situation where I was told something up front, and I had absolutely no idea.
Now we're trying to debunk this.
That those guys would have wanted money.
Let's
and if they
debunk
actually
again.
did want the money, I would have given it to them.
Okay.
But we didn't have the conversation, and that's my fault. 100%. I should have reached out to them. I should have extended the, however you say, the olive branch or whatever. Said, listen,
no, yeah,
you guys say you don't want to do it, but is it the money?
Apple tree branch.
That for me, I took them at their original word, and then later on, when John asked me, hey, did you offer the money?
June has no clue what Philip is talking about right now. I want to make that very clear. He does not remember the details of this, and Philip is going into such artistic detail.
He said, well, they don't want money.
Yeah. He knew just enough to have a decent answer and enough to get by, and that was more than enough. And now we've got this.
Now you're going back into it, Philip? Come on.
Previous discussion, months and months prior, that was not based on any current information. So you're right. You know, you caught me out on stuff like this in the documentary.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. That's the kind of stuff that I need to get better at. And I've said this publicly now. Moving forward, if I ever do anything like Project 7 or anything like that ever again, even if it's with like close personal friends, I'm working up a contract up front. That way, there's no misconceptions about who wants what out of it. We all get what we want out of it. And that way, no one can
Jude, if you need help. Jude, if you need help, blink twice. Right eye. Twice. Go, go, go. If you need help, we're here for you. We'll send in the team.
Feeling like they were misused or mistreated or not offered a fair shake. So, okay, fair enough. And I think that was a good answer.
Okay, fair enough. Yes,
that
was a good. I think that was a good answer. I think that was a good answer.
This is like a child interviewing, you know, like when you see those like gimmicky interviews where it's like kids interview Liam Gallagher or whatever.
Yeah. I think that was a good interview.
Okay.
I
think that.
What's your favorite color, Liam?
That was a good answer.
Oh, fucking hell.
Here's a question.
That's an old man.
Apparently, well, I know for a fact there were two thumbnails for my documentary. Okay, and one thumbnail showed a whole bunch of people.
Oh, the bald
like
question.
Past the characters who I had involved with over the years. The other thumbnail was like a whole bunch of my like face shots and different various versions of me.
You're a liar. Good answer.
When I was like bald. And so this person is asking,
it's funny.
Why did you change the thumbnail to the documentary, and why is there a bald DSP on one of them?
Because it's funny.
Why did they change it? I found the first one to be too noisy. Right,
okay.
It's too many people. And
I wanted to get that answer though. I was interested in that.
Like it would get like less traction to it. If people really like want it that bad, I could just like bring it back. You know, you can change a thumbnail actively.
Yeah.
The second one, you bald. That was like, so I have a thumbnail guy, and he just included that. I found it like kind of funny, so I was like,
oh, me
too.
You
know, why not?
Yeah, I did too.
Why
actually.
Not a bald DSP?
Yeah,
that was funny.
It spun different. I heard people with conspiracies. Oh, that's because he's like a big baby. Look at him, he's crying, or or he's a villain. He's Lex Luthor or something.
No,
he's always a liar.
Not that important.
People,
brother.
They'll always
not
look
that
more
deep.
into like.
Not that
they
deep.
like to have fun with it, so it's
who cares?
As a spinoff of this question, and this is me asking, not the person. Have you tried the new YouTube thumbnail test system where you can put up multiple thumbnails? And then YouTube will swap between them randomly, and then it tells you which is the better one. Because I think that might actually help for your documentaries to maybe catch more attention to figure out of a series of thumbnails what would work better.
I did. So for the rich one, there were 3 different ones, and the difference was like 0.5%. It really wasn't significant. I think like a lot of the traction too is just the name attached to what's being covered too. So it's like if I see like Red Letter Media on a video and it's like, I know who this is. I'll click on that video.
Oh yeah,
that kind of thing.
Fellow fan.
Right. I too have tried it, and it was exactly the same as yours. Like almost no difference between the thumbnails.
Yeah,
so
exactly the same.
Like you said, it's just the title as opposed to the thumbnail.
Derek level thumbnails that you post. I'm sure they make a lot of difference.
I noticed it. Very similar. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, here's another one.
I noticed that too.
For June. So a lot of Phil's early rough play style was due to him drinking, and it's pretty funny. He had some falling outs with his friends publicly. He begged for money. He blamed everything but himself. He's tried to correct those things. Tons of YouTubers and streamers spend their money on supercars, drugs, gambling, on levels that would put Phil to shame. The big lesson for Phil to work on is honesty, his money management, and regaining some level of privacy and trying not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves the amount of A-logging that he still gets? And do you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? The detractors become worse than Phil at this point.
No.
So this is all just like, I guess, my opinion. I've never been a fan of, like, I guess, the A-logging, you know, like,
yeah, that's
really
bad.
going out of your way to do something like crazy or whatever. But
everyone knows that's bad.
I guess it does bring up some entertainment. I don't know, right? I wouldn't do it. I'm not a fan of it. But the lolcow list,
like,
I think,
4 questions, by the way.
Yep.
I guess what makes the lolcow is the consistency and the failure.
Yes.
And I can see, like, that you are still there. I think also...
Ooh, you're still there.
You're always somehow going to, like, be on the platform one way or another, but you are, I think, cemented there on the
list.
Cemented. I agree with you, because the thing is, I think people hear the word lolcow, and is it a negative association? Of course it is, right?
Big ups, Greedo.
But sadly, it's not like something you can control. I mean, I wish I wasn't one. But there's always going to be these people stalking me. There's always going to be these people calling me out.
Okay, so let me answer this how I wish you answered it. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, this is the answer I was looking for, June.
Me up to try to elicit a reaction, and that's the very definition of a lolcow, right? Is someone who you do something to them, it gets that reaction, and then you laugh at it. So even though I feel like perhaps there's a turnaround now to some extent.
To some extent,
I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of that stigma personally.
Yes.
I don't. How on earth
that's his
would
chat.
This crazy community of people who've been after me, right, for so long, just forget about me overnight? That's not going to happen. So, to some extent, I don't think I'm ever going to shake that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just have such a history, right?
Right.
To shake that would be like to shake all that, and like people. I just thought I don't know how you do it.
Yes.
Frankly, if you became a different person overnight, it just. Even then, like, I don't know.
See, that's the kind of clip that he's going to take,
like,
though. He's going to take that, you know, I don't know how you do it, and say, you know, the thing he did about Moist Critical, where he's like, you know, the resilience thing. He's going to take little bits like that and read too much into it.
Yeah,
the wrong thing into
I guess.
Yeah, and it's tough. You know, people tell me, well, ask me, how do you keep doing it after 16 years? When every day you know you're going to go on the internet and someone's going to be
Leanna,
your
please
ass about stuff, and it's like,
thank you, Leanna.
You know what it is, honestly, June?
Get here, Leanna.
I just get immune to it. I've been doing it so long. It's kind of like you get desensitized. Like, I know people are going to talk shit about me every day, no matter what I do.
Leanna, come on.
So why do I even care anymore, right? And I used to react completely differently. As you saw in the own documentary, I would get so angry about what everyone said and rage against it, and that just fueled more of it. Today, it's just like, it's just another day. You know, my detractors, I'll lean into them now. I'll expose them on my stream. I'll have a good laugh about it instead of getting so butthurt about it.
Yeah, like, I guess desensitization, I guess, is what you call it, right? It's like you're exposed to it so much, it's like whatever kind of deal.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Here's
Great
an interesting
question.
one.
Okay.
So, I mean, you've done now a lot of documentaries. Based on, you know, the stuff you've seen, what is your opinion on what would be considered like a success and a failure in the online space?
What?
A success.
What does it mean?
As in like a creator, or like, what do you mean?
That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess what I would say is,
as long as you know, interviewer.
So many people. Do you feel like some of these people are successes? Do you feel like they're all failures because of the things that you've covered in the docs? You know what I mean? Like, what's your criteria of judging if someone's, I guess, winning at life or if they're failing?
What?
Oh, well, I mean, like, that just goes into, like, your own personal beliefs and my personal beliefs, and I think that is, like, a bit of control. So, if like, just going off my personal stuff, I think Jake Paul is an example of a success.
As if it needed to be said.
I think he does what he wants. He has a lot of money. I'm sure, you know, like, he's close to his family. People may not like him, but I don't think it bothers him too much because, again, he is in control and he's, like, free. Right?
Yeah.
I think, like, the reverse would be someone who is stuck, right?
So, like DSP, in other words.
Cannot really do much outside of, like, content creations.
DSP, in other words.
I don't know. There's definitely a lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Oh,
do you think I'm stuck?
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
You like it there? You like being stuck?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
well, I love what I do. I absolutely love this. Is the best job I ever had. Even with all the shit that I go through every day. Dude, this is the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss.
But
I make my own schedule.
So you love begging then?
I love video games. I love hanging out with people. So even though you could say I'm stuck in a good place. It's not like I'm stuck and I hate what I do and I'm miserable.
Ask about begging,
it.
please.
Like I've been telling people, and a lot of people don't believe me. My life today is so much better than it used to be.
Oh my God!
Like I have a loving wife, a great family, and
please ask about the begging, June. Please.
I love my job. So
Jasper,
why wouldn't I?
Jasper felt it.
Not let this shit get to me. I'm not. I have so many things to be positive and happy about. I'm not
This is
going
like
to let
the
all
end
that
of
toxic shit get to
Raccoon
me.
Eyes.
But I think what happens is a lot of people
Same
look at other
monologue.
creators and say that guy looks like he's stuck, like he's miserable. He doesn't want to turn on that camera today,
Philip.
but he knows this is the only way he can make a buck. So
that's
they
what
see
you're
that
doing.
And they do those levels of comparison, and I guess with the people
you
covered,
just made
some
that
people would argue
comparison.
some of those people are stuck and they're miserable, and others aren't. And I think that's what this person was kind of getting at. Like, do you
Oh
do you
my
think
God,
that
dude.
anyone like you said, that's a great example. Jake Paul, he can do whatever he wants, right? He's filthy rich. He's immune to anything. You could say the guy's
He
the
could
biggest
literally
scumbag
take
on the
a
planet.
shit
Do you think he cares?
live on
He's
stream
over
and get
another $1 million.
5 million views.
So it's not a big deal. But there's other people
God
who get
damn it.
endlessly
Come on,
stuck in
Phillip.
this cycle. Of,
Yeah,
I gotta go
that's
on
what you're
camera
stuck
today, I
in
gotta
it.
Make another buck. You know, I think people can look at that and be like, well, that's a failure. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, honestly. I don't think I'm a success.
Well, then why did you ask
but
me?
I do think I see myself as someone, at least I'm happy with what I do. I'm happy with
So
doing
why
stuff,
did you ask me
know?
then?
Yeah, I mean, like to that, like that's all personal, right? Like that's all into personal belief. But one of the other things is, like you said, you were like desensitized to it. So like, how can you really like reflect to a more normal life where you can go out and not have the fear of someone recording you, or like have friends that don't know about your history? There's a lot of things that, like, I guess you're more, like you said, like desensitized to, right? Like, I think you don't know, like, or weren't at least recently exposed to those like facets of life, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, having friends.
Yeah, dude, I sat here making content on my stream, not interacting with anyone outside of my personal family, my wife and everything.
That's it.
Literally, the stream that was it. And now that I've had opportunity,
My wife and everything,
to reach out, I've been on Kino Casino.
My
a
chat
couple
told me
times.
it'd
Those
be a
guys
good
have been
idea.
awesome to me. We did the react to your Rich from Review Tech USA documentary together. I've had Keemstar on the show. I got you on the show. We got all this stuff
it's going
going
great.
on. It's a breath of fresh air. It feels like now things are more possible, and that's a great thing. Being
That's Phil's
stuck,
chat.
but now I'm doing better things. I'm being more social.
Yeah,
That's what it's all
girlfriend's dad,
about.
yeah,
And
that's
people didn't
another
want
one,
to
yeah.
touch me with a 10-foot
Exactly.
pole for the
Phil's
longest
chat.
time. But now that's starting to turn, and I'm appreciative. I'm so appreciative that you came on
All
today,
Phil's
man,
chat
because,
right here.
I get it. It's the drama sphere, dude. And a lot of people, oh, Phil, I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't want to have any association with him. But it seems like now it is turning for the better, and that's a great thing.
Oh no, yeah,
Hey.
no, for sure it is. But like to that too, it's there's definitely a difference between like online interaction with creators and like meeting them in person without
Yes.
like, I guess viewers and
There we
such,
go.
right?
Right.
And to me, I know that's something you don't have too much, and I think you would appreciate it more if like you got like friends outside of like the dark, like people who know you not as Dark Side Phil, but as like Phil Burnell, right?
And
Like
there's
Phil,
none of those.
right?
There's zero of those.
I think that is such an enrichment. You know what I mean? Like
I'm
that,
not
that
sure
just
there's a
helps you as
difference
person,
either.
too,
yeah.
right?
You're right. Like one of the things you covered in the documentary was my Street Fighter days. And
Oh God.
as online, I was the most braggadocious, big mouth, thug
Braggadocious.
idiot. But
Expialidocious.
offline, everyone was cool with me who met me because I wasn't like that. I was like a normal dude. I was cool.
Oh, I seem to remember a gentleman, an Asian-style gentleman, that was not cool with you. Interesting.
Everyone was cool with me who met me because I wasn't like that. I was like a normal dude. I was cool. I was chill. Everyone wanted to hang out with me because they knew it was like a chill time. And you're right. Having those in-person relationships, friendships, interactions is very meaningful, especially when it's outside of the public eye, outside of the online space.
I was not Down syndrome.
Outside of this online persona. That's why in the last few years, since I met my wife, we're married, our private life is private. Like, I barely tell anyone about the stuff that we do.
Is June doing the
because
interview now,
business. I like
or
having
what?
that private side. It definitely adds to your overall enjoyment of life, I would say, and your sanity too. To have something that's not
implying
public and
that he
everyone's
has
always talking
friends outside of this?
He's
and he
trying
doesn't
to,
talk
but he's
about
not
them?
saying it.
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day,
Yeah.
like you just want to be a person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and I get that aspect.
Have you tried that?
Yeah.
Okay, a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap it up.
Yes, wrap it up.
So now I think the reason this person asked this question.
Okay,
this
here
is
we
a
go.
direct follow-up to a question that I asked Craig last week during my interview with him. I asked Craig, when you were preparing for your interview with me, who did you talk to? Did you only talk to my detractors, Or did you also talk to fans and positive people?
You had
this
literal fans on the interview, on the fucking documentary.
When you were researching DSP, did you interview an equal number of both critics and fans? Like, what was your methodology there?
My methodology was to, like, I guess how I'm approaching these videos currently is there's a lot of people that, like, dislike you, and I feel like some of them are kind of, like, crazy. They're insane. And a lot of them have like genuine, like the other like section do have like genuine reasons to dislike you because you directly slighted them one way or another.
Yes.
And the insane ones, they're very few. They don't exist in large numbers, but they're very loud.
Correct.
And the people who have like, they get mixed in, right? So the people who have like general like criticisms of like, you directly, doing something not favorable to them. I try to reach out to those people so they can be like reached to a general audience like better. Like if I'm reviewing someone who just like hates you and like wants to kill you, I don't think that's going to reach a general audience. But if I reach out to someone that like, let's say the PC thing, I think that's a bit more tangible and such. But as for the question, I reached out to as many fans as I could. It felt like a lot of them were like afraid and want to be anonymous. Because if you get some harassment and such,
just takes the wrong thing always.
Yeah,
I think it was like for quote unquote detractors and people, like any monarch you want to call them, and about 3 or 2 fans that I spoke to.
Yes,
like through interview and included in the
the ones that called you autistic. Those guys.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my fans have been through the ringer just like me. Just because they like me or because they toss me some support on the stream.
Leanna!
They've been harassed. They've been doxxed. They've
Hit them with it, Leanna.
Calls to their work, to their schools, to their family. It's pretty ridiculous to the extent that these detractors have gone to try to ruin me. And the funny part is, how does that ruin me?
This isn't what we were talking about.
I don't even know that that's going on unless they come to me after the fact.
Who cares?
So I'm not shocked to hear that my fans were actually legitimately afraid of speaking up. Like they don't want to put themselves into the line of fire and the eye of these people in any capacity. And same thing that I said to Craig last week. Like, of course, Craig, no one stepped up to say that they wanted to talk about me positively because, they don't want to be attacked.
Can't they DM?
The negative and toxic person who wants to speak out first. Like, that's the nature of the game, drama, right? And you have to understand that. At least in this case, and I've said this publicly, I feel like because you spoke to me on certain issues, not to say that you believed all my answers, right? Because some of them I was outright lying to you about the WWE Champions thing and shit.
Yes.
But you spoke directly to me. You did
Go ahead. You said you wanted to say something.
How does he know, though, that they're afraid for this reason? Like, can't they be afraid of just simply being associated with Darkside Phil? Because he's such a negative, toxic person. Can't it be that?
No, it has to be. People will try to kill him. People will try to kill them if they say something.
Yeah,
that's what Philip's trying to paint that picture.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not quite that.
No.
Okay, yes, there are crazy people. There always are. There's crazy people that like people.
Beatles.
That's just the way it is. But yeah, it's not always. It's not just as cut and dry as Phil's got crazy detractors and they will try to dox you or do whatever. It's not quite that simple.
Yep.
An effort to talk to fans who were willing, and I think that puts that documentary in a much different light as opposed to someone who literally just talked to detractors and regurgitated the same memes.
So what did your fans say?
I think that's
they
respectable.
called you autistic.
I appreciate it, Phil, but I don't think it really. I mean, it makes it more interesting, but I feel like I've watched a lot of different videos to make this video, right? To make sure I cover like everything people want to be covered, and I find that they're pretty much the same. They're covering the same themes, even though I went like out of my way to really get fans. It doesn't really change the overall theming or your image, really, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, dude, you said to me, I remember the final words you said to me about this thing before you were going to put it in for editing. You said, I just want to let you know this is going to be like unequivocally negative. It's going to be like bad when this thing comes out. It's not going to be a positive documentary. I don't know why people thought I thought it would be. Like, that's crazy. It's a covering my history of lying and toxicity and all the things I've done.
Are you proud of that? Or
some people thought like you were gonna, like, as they say, glaze me. I have no idea. Like, it was never the intention. You were trying to do the most comprehensive documentary.
I mean, like that's just how it is. I think in your space, like, throughout the lies, people get like a bit like unsure about like anything in here. They tend to come up with like conspiracies, and when those get like proven like true over time, it's hard to like build trust even with those around, like just speaking to you, right? So I can like kind of see why it's there, because it's definitely not as strong in some of the other communities I guess I've looked at, but like your community compared to others is definitely like a lot less harassive compared to like, let's say, Wings too.
Yeah,
I've heard that he's basically got like the worst anyone. That's sad, because watching the documentaries you made on him, quite honestly, has he made mistakes? Yes. Does he keep making the same mistakes? Yeah. I still don't think it warrants the levels that these people go and the crazy stuff that they do.
Okay.
He's one of the people, like, of all the whole Lalcow thing, I legit feel that Wings is like a good guy that just keeps kind of stumbling. And one day I really hope he lands firm and can stand for himself and not make the same mistakes, because I actually feel like genuinely he deserves like success and a life away from the levels of harassment that he's gotten. I think it's unfortunate that somehow he got the hyper focus of the worst of the worst.
I mean, yeah, he
call
can
himself
be funny
king
and whatever, and also
like a jerk at times. But I think like his biggest what is hurdle is he is probably like the least intelligent, so he doesn't really know what he's doing until like later, until he's like, oh, and then he defends it because he doesn't know how to, like, I guess, speak. You know what I mean? So yeah, like in some ways, I'm like, damn, dude, this guy has it hard.
Yeah, like, you know, that's a good point you just made. I don't think anything he's ever done was like outright malicious, right? Like, he's not a malicious
except for the
guy.
killing
He's not
cats
trying to do
thing.
harmful things. He just does things. Oops, and he didn't realize. When he,
oops, dead cat.
Did, and now you're like you said, he has to try to save face after the fact. So,
oops,
and that's
I killed that cat.
Who outright are doing something wrong over and over, and they know they're doing it. They know it's malicious and wrong, and they keep doing it.
If some people doesn't know, real quick, he put a cat under a bucket. He was going to go back and get the cat. He put it under the bucket so it wouldn't run away, and he forgot about the cat, and the cat was dead. That's the story out of Wing's mouth, by the way. So it's a really long time ago. It's ancient history, I believe. But yeah, that's it.
That same action. So I think that's a good observation.
He's changed.
Well, I mean, Wings
he's a different
has
person.
Been malicious in the past. There's definitely been moments where he's gone like overboard and such. I believe there's a call where he was like doxing. Like he expressed to Keemstar that he had Keemstar's docs and was threatening him. Like he has had those moments too. Like, you know what I mean? Like there are times where Wings goes a bit. He
was a kid. He was a kid. So yeah, he was a kid.
Just got a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap up here. How is Joon able to stay so impartial towards the people that he makes documentaries on, when it seems like some of them do pretty awful things, and then he has to go through all of their history?
I guess impartial, like so the thing with like bias and partiality or whatever, I don't know if I really am. I think people perceive that I guess I said in the past, but the more I've been doing this, the more I realize my own biases, I guess. I try to be fair. And the thing is with this, when my presentation style is, I think if you present someone in the most fair light, right? And in the best way you kind of like can, you know, like getting all the counter arguments really there, well, as much as you can, right? That can be the strongest piece for or against them whenever you try to just find the truth, right? Because let's say, like in your situation, right? If I was a different person, I could literally just make up lies about you. Because people would be more so willing to believe it,
right?
And you could be like, no, they're lies, blah blah. And I could just retort with like, well, he has no credibility, this and that.
Yeah,
right.
But I really do try. I really try to get like the most honest and fair thing too.
You do just lie so much, so
that kind of like I guess snips those criticisms of like, oh well, these are lies. Well, like no. I researched this. I've done the legwork. This is the best I could find, and this is the best way to, I guess, present someone.
Okay. Incredibly boring question. Thank you.
Okay, one more question from the viewers, and then I have
a felting,
like a final question for you.
I want to get to the
this
felting.
One, I don't know if you've ever actually answered this one before.
Oh God. Do you believe in the power of a curse?
How did you get the name Joon? Like, where did that come from? Is that a real name? Is that a nickname that someone gave you over the years?
Let us go
Is that your
free.
online persona that you adopted? Right?
Joon.
Yeah, so Joon was just like an alias I've used for a very long time. And whenever I was making the channel, like you never like expect to make it big kind of deal. So YouTube wanted your real name, whatever you make a channel, and I was like, no. There's no way I'm doing that, right? Like that's ridiculous.
Right.
So I put first name Joon, last name the King. It could have been like literally anything, right? It would have been Joon, but I wanted like a second segment. So I just put like that for like, I don't know. There's really like no reason. It could have been like truly anything.
Could have been. It's kind of like back in the day, I needed a login for AOL.
WhoaMoses?
And I couldn't get any combination of my name, so I just said WhoaMoses, right? And then, okay, then now everyone says, oh, Phil, you had WhoaMoses. Like, it was nothing. It was stupid. You know, it was just a placeholder. And then next thing you know, everyone knew you by it.
Okay, incredibly stupid, incredibly irrelevant. Thank you. Go ahead.
Street Fighter
Next.
Okay. Well, first of all, June, I really want to thank you. This has been a great, hour conversation. I respect your time.
No, it hasn't, Phil.
I do have one
No, it
final
hasn't.
question. And
Please.
Thank you very much for doing
I'm curious on
it.
your take on this, all right? You have now covered a bunch of different people on the internet. You've seen the toxic communities that form around certain people, like you said, like Wings and myself.
What?
think-
What? You've covered the most toxic people on the internet, like Wings and myself. Is that what he just said?
Different people on the internet. You've seen
communities,
the toxic communities that form around.
Oh, toxic
certain
communities.
people,
Okay,
like you
gotcha,
said,
gotcha.
Wings and myself.
Gotcha.
Do you think there is potential someday, and I'm not saying you, but do you think there's potential someday that someone could flip this and actually do a documentary on the worst detractors in their communities, and would that have potential to be something that could blow up?
No.
That would be hard.
Philip, not the answer you hoped for?
Like, the people I covered, it's like a singular person, and there's a clear timeline.
Get felted, Philip. Get felted.
Consumable, right?
Detractors
exactly are a broad field. So, like,
eat it.
Are we talking about
choke on it? Give the spoon, Philip.
Are we talking about like just people who type in the chats? Because like I don't think anyone cares about those people. But if you're talking about like the more like intense ones that like really go crazy.
Yeah. I would say that
it would have to be seriously like notorious for this to be a good thing to watch for like a normie,
Some people, we're talking about the people who are making a living with these detractor channels, just a couple off the top of my head, Duty streams.
Shout outs Duty.
Or Memology 101.
Shout outs Memology.
Take my videos every day.
Red dude.
Content out of it. Because some people say to me, these people, when you analyze them, in reality are bigger lolcows than the people that they fixate on and make money on by making these videos. And I don't really know because I don't spend time with my
Come on, June.
But I just find it fascinating that people in a lot of ways might say the people who are focusing on the lolcows and making this content about them,
come on, June,
in some cases may actually be the bigger lolcows. And is there potential there in the future to maybe analyze
Not really, no.
I think there is some, but the draw of the average person is they want to be entertained. They want a clear-cut story about like, especially like an internet figure or someone of like more prominence or like who really blew up and
yes, correct.
Like, you would be focusing on such a like marginalized of the marginalized, right?
Yeah.
Such a
yes.
unique kind of person that
Small
doesn't
audience.
really represent anyone, and then like these more like intense people also kind of like bounce around. So it would be like really difficult, and I don't really currently see that. I guess
okay. So Philip, nice try for felting.
Intensity would be like more comfortable than I think. Like
to be honest,
yeah.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, but not the angle that Phil's looking at it from. I think it would make a great documentary just to. To be honest, I've had the same thought where I'm like, why wouldn't it be cool if I went around and interviewed detractors and we just we just talked and said, why'd you do this, blah blah blah, and it we found out who they were as people. Like that idea has definitely popped into my head before.
Yeah,
but not to kind of out them or anything, just kind of, I think it would be nice to see.
Yeah,
but.
I think it'd be show how normal most people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it'll be interesting. Yeah, it wouldn't be that interesting
from that point of view. Yeah, just to kind of be like, these are actual people. They're just doing it for a laugh, and they're cool, and they have interests and all that kind of stuff.
But all right, let's see how June finishes this.
More comfortable than I think. Like, how do I say this?
Except for Snood, yeah, you're right.
People online, right?
Snood,
let's say
Snood does tip.
Wings, Boogie, right?
You
guys are funny and entertaining in your own way, right? But someone online who does like really crazy stuff might not be as consumable to the average person. It might be more so too disturbing, and maybe the average person doesn't want to see that. which also affects the market. So currently, I don't really see that, if you know what I mean.
No, I get you. I thought about it, and I'm
here's the answer I wanted you to give me.
It would be such
Snood.
an endeavor, like as arduous as it must have been to get enough for a 4-hour documentary about me. Like, it would be like really like grasping at straws to try to get enough information, first of all, about these people.
Oh, dox
and then
them,
to formulate. Like, I would think the only way it could even be done, like, you couldn't even do a video on one. Maybe it would have to be like a documentary of like, here's the cornucopia of the worst detractors of this person and what they've done. It would have to be like this super video to put it all together to try to retain interest. Because you're right. I think on surface level, these people aren't that interesting. They're just kind of pathetic.
That's true.
A lot of them, the way that they act. You know, it's a difference between you make fun of someone in a chat or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life.
Yeah,
and by
definitely.
the way, you're getting money on that because you're monetizing the video at the same time. But yeah,
Well,
I agree with you there.
June, any
I don't
pushback?
think that
You
there would be
fucking
enough
make it then.
at this point.
I know. Let's go. Come on,
Unless
Philip.
it was like
Cornucopia of
really
hate.
intense research
Yeah.
done and maybe like a super video. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's so many aspects to it, but I don't really know of any like intense ones that really like monetize their videos or really like that's the thing. If you're gonna like be doing like, let's say, sending the police at your residence, right? You're not gonna be online or easily accessible or really have that much of a history.
Makes sense,
But
Philip.
that being
You starting
said,
to
I don't
get
really
it?
see
Shout-outs?
these people, I guess, making these videos. I guess, right?
Yes.
It just seems like a different field.
Get the hint?
All right, so let's end it with this. What's next for you? What are you working on right now?
Horrible.
Like, what are your next couple of projects coming out? And is there anything interesting in the pipeline that maybe you want to let people know about?
I have 3 videos actually. Lily Orchard, Dr. Disrespect, and Mr. Medicare. Those are my next 3 currently.
Wow.
Yeah. So, which one of those are you familiar with?
None of them.
I know absolutely nothing about Lily Orchard. I think pretty much everyone knows Dr. Disrespect and what's going on with him right now. And Mr. Medicare, I'm just now learning about. As I'm in this kind of new arc of my existence on the internet, finding out about
new
people who
arc.
talked about me and wanted to have interaction with me.
I love how he's referring to
I'm
it
just
as
starting
that
to
now.
learn about who he is.
It's an arc. It's like an anime.
Yeah.
Sister anime.
Well,
shout-outs.
like I guess I'll hope to fill you in more on Lily Orchard, but man, like, oh man, she is possibly the worst person I've done a video on. I guess if
Wow.
like,
Even
it's
worse than
really
you,
bad,
Philip.
though. It's so bad. It's horrible. Like, oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeesh. And do
Sheesh.
you have like an estimated time frame of when to expect your next
Great
videos?
follow-up.
I'm hoping to release
Finally.
the Dr. Disrespect one in October, as well as Lily Orchard. The Mr. Medicare one, I'm not sure because he has such a lengthy history, and I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to like gauge what to cover in that video. I do want to avoid like the political stuff, as to not like that will be addressed too, but it will be more so like not really analyzed. I want to really more present like his history online, and like I guess people call him with the like a troll with the golden heart. I guess. You know what I mean? He definitely has a lot of fans, and I could see that.
Yeah. You know, I only knew him
Oh my God.
as someone who had spoken ill of me over the years.
Let him go.
But now that I get more
Let him
information
go.
about
Let him go.
I found out he was just as
He
critical
is bored
of
out of his
my
fucking
detractors
mind.
and the SOK and
Let
groups
him
like that. He
go.
was really reaming them over the years and exposing them for how bad they really were. And then you kind of see someone in a different light. You know, maybe I had a misconception of who this guy was. Maybe I would want to have a conversation with him, you know, man to man about stuff because
Yes, please.
Trolls never bothered
time,
me anyway.
right? And so that'll be fascinating. I think that's going to be out of the ones you just mentioned. Like personally, for me, I know nothing about Lily Orchard. That would be fascinating. Dr.
Just said
Disrespect,
this.
I feel like everyone is talking
Yep.
about right now, and it's kind
Correct.
of still happening.
Bad boogie.
You know what I mean? Like he just the other day came back and all of that. But the Mr. Medicare thing, yeah, I think that might be the one, man. Like that could be a
Oh my
really
God.
interesting one for everybody involved. So
Okay,
good
can we
luck
end
with that one.
this?
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, thank you, Phil. I appreciate it.
All right, June, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. I think this is a great interview, and I appreciate your honesty about everything because
Don't
that's the
go
best
anywhere,
policy,
anybody.
As I'm learning slowly. Right?
Don't go anywhere.
And any last words or anything for the audience?
I have a last word.
No, I mean, just like it was great being on, you know, having conversation, did so much research, and it's just cool, like, I guess talking to you. So yeah, pretty much it.
All right, June, thank you so much for your time, and you have good luck in the future with your work.
Yeah, man, I'll catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Well, now we have Sam here. I can announce something.
Yeah. Now that's out of the way.
Now that that's out of the way, I have something to announce here to all the lovely people in the audience. It is time. We'll see you Sunday, guys. Joon the King coming in on that being said on Sunday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I saw all you people saying it, chat. I saw all you people in chat saying it, and I was smiling. Trust me, I was smiling. That is locked down. Sunday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Joon the King will join. That being said, and we could do a real interview if you know what I'm saying. Something that was better than what we just saw right the fuck now. You know what I mean?
Better. She's on now.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see you Sunday for that. But all right, before I read super chat, Sam, any final words? What's your takeaways from this before we get going here?
My takeaway is that was embarrassing. And I can't imagine what it must have been like to sit through that, like from Joon's point of view. Literally, every quote unquote question, you're basically answering yourself. And then your actual questions are just ones you're cherry picking from viewers, not really thinking about them and just asking them.
Yeah.
Especially that one where he said, oh, this is a good question, asked it, and then Joon, questioned what he meant, so it's like just awful interview, man. I wouldn't even call it an interview. It was just downright embarrassing.
It was. The worst part of that was Philip would ask a question, get Joon's answer, and then say what he was hoping for anyway. That's not how we do that. That's not how we do that.
No.
But anyway, I guess. But thanks, Sam, so much for joining me. Thanks for joining me today. And we'll keep the stream going. But you're a legend. We'll see you on Sunday. Let's get it going. You got to be there, by the way, because I need you to run that shit.
I know. I need to make sure. I need to be there. So.
All right, cool. All right, later, man. Sure. Thanks for joining.
Bye, everyone.
All right, Sam is out. We will stay for a little bit longer, though. It's 4:18. I do, of course, will read all super chats.
Guys,
let's see what he says here at this point, real quick.
Pretty good. Technical issues out the butt to make that happen. And I apologize for those technical issues, though were not intended whatsoever. But I think that went pretty well. Did it not?
Did it?
I liked it. I don't think. See, a lot of people were like, "Oh, we didn't get to the meat of this and that." We'll talk about that. All right, but that's the interview. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sorry for the crazy technical issues. I just had a lot of technical issues. It really sucked. And we'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to end the interview portion, this video. I'm going to come back, and we're going to do a decompress about what just happened in the conversation and go from there. And I'm going to do shout-outs and everything. So thanks, everyone, for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Joon the King interview. Okay. All right, let me get set up now, everyone. So to make this clear what happened, Discord no longer works on my PC. I have no clue what happened. It does not work on my
Sounds like a you thing.
Windows 8.1 PC. If I click on anything, it crashes. I can't click on a text. I can't do anything with it. And that's very bad because I was getting stuff through Discord. Like I was getting, pictures. I don't know what's going on. I think it's completely screwed up. And I uninstalled and reinstalled it. Okay. Didn't work. I tried using the browser version, and that doesn't work. So I am really at a loss as to what just happened because I've been using it for a month and a half and didn't have these issues. What has changed? I don't know because I didn't even update.
I did nothing wrong. Everything correct.
There was no update to Discord on that computer. I'm at a loss at how it just crapped out and crashed like that.
Right.
No, I'm not IP banned because it works on my phone. I literally just use Discord on my gaming PC. That's how we had the interview. So I have no idea. I don't know. And this sucks because obviously, there's going to be opportunities for future interviews.
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
Kino Casino is going to be coming back. And I know that they're going to want to have me probably doing stuff with them again. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm going to have to now try to figure this out. And that was like, if it was going to happen, it was going to happen on Friday the 13th, right? I mean, that... You couldn't have had worse or better timing for that to happen. When else would it go wrong? Of course, Hilarious. It has to go wrong on Friday the 13th. So, if anything, I could still do Discord via my gaming PC. The problem is no webcam for the person on the other end. Maybe what I'd have to do is unplug the webcam from this PC and plug it into there and capture it that way. That could probably work.
Correct.
And honestly, that's better than me wearing the stupid headphones because the headphones bother me anyway.
Foil Snowflake looks
Maybe
cool.
That's what I'll have to do. I'll just have to migrate the webcam
Gloria.
back and forth between the two PCs.
Okay, are we done? I'm so bored. Can we move on? I'm going live.
Okay, so anyway, people want to do the decompression. I'm with you. Like that was
I need
a good
to do that
interview,
too.
Man. Like
it
to
was.
me, he answered some stuff in ways that I did not think he would answer stuff.
Yeah, because he didn't agree with you blindly.
and I was fascinated by some of the answers. Let's get set up here, and we're going to do our decompression right now. Let me get the leaderboard back. Let me get pop-ups back. We got a lot of shout-outs to do. Yeah, like straight up, I was surprised by some of those answers. But
since he didn't blindly agree with you?
I mean, he doesn't seem to agree. But I'm sorry,
he doesn't.
That guy is just better than a lot of the people in the way they've treated me. He is. He doesn't think that. I don't know why. I don't know how he doesn't see the difference. That he was respectful. He's not going to make weeks of follow-up content and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's on with his life, on to the next. I'm sure he's going to make a few more appearances on probably, podcasts and stuff.
Yeah, he will, actually.
But to me, that's crazy. Well, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, he will, actually.
That was the most crazy answer.
He will do that
I don't
this
know.
Sunday.
Maybe it's a difference of perspective and a difference of opinion. I'm coming from a different place than him. Let's see here. YouTube, here it is. YouTube pop-ups. Okay. So we should be good. All right. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. Let's decompress. I'm going to start recording. And what we'll probably do is we'll go through shout-outs because there are some shout-outs to go through. And then we'll start having conversation. All right? Here we go.
All right. Well, I will do the same thing as him. Let's go live real quick.
On Game Pass was playing some of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And like the first...
All right, so he's reading Super Chat, so I will do the same thing. And I did give Brand-Dude's link. Brand-Dude is still live if you want to go there and check him out to watch the live thing. Big ups to everybody joining, though, that's going to dip out now. It was an amazing time. Thanks for joining here. Now we have like 3 or 4 interviews now in the series. It's a lot of fun. I hope it keeps going. Because it's fun for us, I'll tell you that. But you're all fucking legends, all right? And we will see you tomorrow on this show for Atlas is back on Saturday night. So we'll get back to Ask the King stuff, all right? But their link to Brand Dude is above. And now I shall start my decompression. And then, of course, Sunday, the one, the only June the King will enter. That should be very, very hype. So we'll see you there. Big ups to Godfather, who says, thank you for all you do for us, old man. Well, thank you so much, Godfather. Big ups to you, Godfather. Mr. Extravagant says, when DSP brings up his redemption, will June respond with his recent tweet? I feel like I get this message every week. Well, he didn't quite say that, but he didn't give Phil any quarter in terms of bullshitting, right? He did like, Phil, I don't think that's true, actually, because of your history. And he was very, very soft with it, but he still pushed back. And enough for me to say that June did a great job, right? He didn't let Phil say anything that was untrue. June was honest and gave honest answers. And you don't fucking blame him for that. You know what I mean? So yeah, big ups to June for that. Mr. Extravagant says, when Mr. DSP Flag It says, I answered that one already, but do you think Fail was stupid enough to bring up LTG? And yes, he was stupid enough. DSP Flag It, you're right. Big ups to Jericho says, I'm so old I remember when Facebook required a college email address. Yes, I do remember that too. Hosky says, Phil prefers to be irked the right way. Not the wrong way, the right way. Like, look at my feet. Vike says, imagine if 5 minutes in, June says fuck you and hangs up. That would have literally broke the internet. Like Philip said he wanted to do with LTG. That would have done it. Lord Kane says about Kat. She married you because she has nowhere to go. Big ups DSP Flag. It says, I'm way behind, but ALT was on Asian Avenue and Zanga with the Savage Garden music auto-loading every time you went to his page. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, you could have music loaded up on your pages. And yeah, definitely. Come on, Savage Garden. I want to felt you into oblivion. I want to make you cope and seethe. I'll stop. Donkey Gong says, the concept of a restartable streak is a very interesting one, Donkey Gong, correct. ES says, food? Cat's ears perked up from downstairs. No, yes, you're on thin ice. Fats12 says, Ralph is known to tip himself a lump sum at the end of his stream to hit his tips goal. Do you think Pig Roach has started copying the Rage Pig in thus regard? I do not know if... I don't know. I'm going to be like a Philip here, and I really don't know anything about Ralph. I really don't. But if he does do that, well, I mean, here's my opinion on, did Philip fake that last tip? Absolutely, yes. There was no question ever. If you believe he didn't, you are incorrect. He lied about the last one. It was so obvious, his fake as shit acting. You know what I'm saying? But Is he copying it forever? I don't know. Is it going to be a repeatable thing? We'll see. He didn't even bring up the streak, which I guess that blows my idea out of the water, that I thought he was going to bring it up. Like, look at my big resurgence. I'm on a king streak right now. And he didn't bring it up. And I was kind of surprised by that, to be honest. I thought maybe he kept it going to bring it up as a flex point. But he'd got enough other flex points. I guess he felt he didn't need that one. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Boat Knight says, please keep this anonymous. Thank you, Boat Knight. I will. ES says, on a scale of yes to definitely, am I a victim? We didn't get that question, but pretty close. GVRC says, 3 months already. Damn, was I in a coma? Uh-huh. Definitely. When in gout says, knows June is watching, set phasers to glaze. We did get a lot of glazing, by the way. A snood was the anonymous tipper. That makes sense, too. Sleepy Scallion asks you guys in chat. Let me get my highlighter back. Was the interview boring? I would consider overall worth watching just because, not raw, though. You need some kind of reaction to it, you know? And that could be me, it could be Brand Dude, it could be anyone else. You got to have a reaction to it to make it interesting, like usual. But it definitely had its moments that are worth watching. The insanity... The how can I put this? Calling that an interview is a stretch, right? So the lack of interviewing skills, it's appalling, and that is worth looking at. Like the Brazilian dancer at the Olympics, that's so bad you want to see it. Same setup here. It's so bad you want to see it, right? That's what we're looking at. You know, like this is how you don't play. This is how you don't interview. Bike says, Phil moved on. ALT will never move on from Cat. That is not true. There was never, nope. I'm not even addressing that, Bikes. DSP Flag, it says, I have one sock that was banned for doing the finger biting emoji and another that was banned for saying 40 milliseconds on Street Fighter is not laggy. For fuck's sake, he has an emoji of him banning people. Good point. Good point. I'm not into Brazil. Well, I mean, I'm not against it. Brazilian dancers, I'm down for any dancers. For sure, I'm not against it. Brotherhood of Steelman says he doesn't ban people anymore, immediately bans people for being socks. Correct. Sister Anime, I agree. The parts where he has to try to be an interviewer are the parts that's cringe. And then it kind of got a little bit smoother when June took over and said, all right, fuck it, I'll ask questions. That kind of made it smoother, right? Because Philip was talking about himself, and that's his comfort zone, right? Are you a liar and a scammer? Well, I actually, Phil, I think you lie a lot, so people have no credibility. You know what? I agree with you. Jodup says, I called myself today I called myself today to see if I still read. Big ups, Jodup. RS Nerd says, great start. This is amazing. Get fucked, Phil. DAA question says, someone needs to make a Metallica song parody King Nothing. I know. We've heard that a lot now, and I'll try to make it happen next week. You know what I'm saying? How's the gout? King Nothing. That's the line, though. That's the moneymaker. But you got to change how's the gout every time. It can't just be how's the gout. That gets old, you know? So we'll get it. Well, that'll be a workshopped. ES says, how many times will Phil say he's a rinky-dink guy? I don't think he did say rinky-dink guy. He didn't say small guy either. He did lean into the resurgence, though. Augie says, as soon as he said Craig wasn't professional, I knew this would happen. Self felt it again. Correct, Augie. You are a prognosticator of prognosticators. Are we done with tips literally at $34? I am surprised by that. That's... Big ups, Miles. Well, the problem is I'm the one, Snood. They don't really say one in that song. So I get your idea, but they don't say one in that song. Fake Metallica fan. Get out of here. Punish Lasagna says, this is karma in real time. Beautiful. Correct. Snood, you felt it. That's what I meant to say. Nerd Brew says, Lionel... Oh, hello? I got to try to make that happen, too. I'm going to be busy this weekend. Sorry, Chew. No, Snood. Stop. You're Snood. You are felt it. Here, this is for you. That's for you. I'm just leave it up there. Blue Blaze says, remember Dave wanted to do interviews on the regular? You can see all the work and research he's put into that. You see the result. You see the fucking result. I hope he does start an interview show. Honestly. Legitimately, I hope he does it. Copeside Phil said, this is karma for calling Craig unprofessional. Yes, karma came right the fuck back. Let's hear what he's talking about right now, just to hear it.
I feel like it will get better over time.
What?
I'll get better at it. I won't have. I'm done with Discord on this PC. I make that clear. I can't, this is fucked up at this point. I'm not gonna be messing with this PC and having these issues. Okay. So Discord, I'm gonna have set up over here. What I'll have to do for days what we're doing Discord.
That's the first thing I heard from them, bonk donk. But I don't think that's true. But I did. That was the first thing I heard by them.
Change the webcam to work over here during those days. You know, but I'll get into. I feel like this is.
How about you could do Jump in the Fire, Kino Casino? Kino Casino! Kino Casino!
Guys,
I'll
my
stop.
sister's not being abused.
It always becomes like just karaoke nights, by the way, with my decompression. Hope you recognize that and appreciate that. Just Cause says, a well-deserved $5 for the stream and the June reveal. Big ups, Just Cause. You're a legend. I'll be remembered forever with the Mega 64 poll. The Sultans of Satire. Who's Poppin' says, Philip would have been a Luddite 250 years ago. Luddite. That's a rare reference. Jay Wuso says, Discord is like rocket science for Phil. Correct. Brotherhood of Steelman says, the problem is DSP is a gaming PC, not a Discord PC. It's so simple. You're right. Brotherhood of Steelman, I didn't think about that. You have to get a Discord PC, guys. Step it up. Put that in the Throne account. There's Lugo, and there's a better interviewer than DSP. You're looking at him. Fucking Lugo. Jericho, DSK, TSK says, great thing if he still does the interview today. Now he's going to be all flustered. Yeah, he was flustered, as you could hear. Oh, guys, we're trying to get the streak going. He's begging.
Inside of climbing. First party stuff with the new console.
We are begging.
So thank you for the tip. That gets us to 46 in climbing. Let's keep it coming. Let's keep
it coming.
Those coins ring inside of the coffers, and let's hit that goal and continue the streak. All right. Hank Fritz did a super chat. He says, one thought. June is very short with his answers and doesn't eagerly offer detail. I think for this reason, he's a difficult person to interview. I'll be honest. I think you're right in that regard.
It is okay. I'm not trying to say I'm some fun cool dude. One of my good skills is interviewing people, and it is your fault if the person you are interviewing does not offer details. It is your fault. You are in control of what the interviewee is going to offer the audience. So, for example, if they are short answers, you have to ask better questions. So let's hear how it's June's fault. Short answers given are the fault of the interviewing person doing the interview, not the responder.
Reason he's a difficult person to interview.
I might cut out.
I'll be honest, I think you're right in that regard. I was not expecting his answers to be as short as they were. And when someone gives you a short answer,
yes,
you wonder if there's a reason. Like if I press him on something that he gave a short answer for, is that because he just has nothing else to add? Or is that because he's not finding that subject particularly interesting to talk about?
Big stink.
You know? And when you have a guest, you want to be sure that that guest is flowing with you and you're having a conversation that's good for both sides.
You control the flow.
I don't want him to feel like this is a chore for him to be on the show. And this is crap, and why am I here? This guy's asking me blunt questions. This is stupid, right?
It is an interviewer's job to make the interviewee feel as comfortable as possible. And how you do that is make the conversation flow smoothly, right? You are in control of what is going on. And it does take some skill to get there, but you are in control of the flow. And how you make the interviewers talk more is to make it very smooth for them. You know, and Philip does the opposite of that. And makes it the opposite of smooth. And of course, when the interview is feeling weird and awkward, they're not going to say a lot because, like, what the fuck's going on? What are we doing here?
I feel like the second half of the interview, the whole tone changed and he was enjoying himself. And I'm happy.
Because he started asking the questions?
For that.
And you weren't trying to debug the interview?
But yeah, like he was definitely very short answers. And I think people maybe were expecting more than that. And sometimes you got to adjust on the fly. That's what I tried to do. Like if you didn't
so I started talking way more.
Notice, I talked about my interview my documentary for about 20, 25 minutes. And I realized that basically the questions weren't really going anywhere. So I said, you know what I'll do? Let's open up to the questions from the viewers. Let's see if they get him talking. And then we can elaborate on some of those more and get more conversational. And that's exactly what happened. There were 2 or 3 of those questions that were great questions. So thank you guys for those, that he got opened up and talked a little more. And that allowed us to have more of a conversational tone as opposed to just me ask questions.
This is so dumb. I'll wait till I'm letting him cook here.
It kicked up.
This is so dumb. The reason it kicked up. Okay, let's let him finish here.
Thank you to Daniel United 115.
Okay, he's done. The reason it kicked up is because you were not forcing him to say things he didn't agree with, right? Because the first thing was just he would say something hoping he would get one answer and then didn't, and then Philip's flustered and then has to respond to the question how he wanted to ask it, right? It's easy. You want to see who's a good interviewer is find someone that interviews people and they interview lots of different people, because the interview will almost kind of run the same no matter who's there, because the interviewer is in control of things and they know how to ask questions to make it always be this baseline flow. The best interviewers can do that, right? However, Philip is the opposite of that, and that's all that needs to be said. War Dog Leader says, how do you F up Discord? It's so easy to use. Well, there's a lot of things he can fuck up, you know? Smitty Weberman Jensen says, Discord's been having issues all day. Phil's fault. ES says, take notes, Craig. This is how you run a podcast. This is how you do run a podcast. Has he released anything recently? Because I've ran through all his documentaries like a while ago, and like they're all awesome. But has he made anything recently? I know the Scientology one. I think that's the last thing I saw. But I like his stuff, too. It's pretty cool. War Dog Leader says he's panicking because June only has a certain amount of time, I guess. Well, June had 3 hours, actually. Mr. Extravagant says, remember when he told Medicare he learned Discord? Yeah, I wonder how hard fucking Medicare was laughing on that one. Quasar953 says, DSP will have to reschedule the interview, then bitch and complain when June can't work with his schedule, calling it. Well, that didn't happen, but I was on it. And listen, guys, I'll peek behind the curtain for everyone staying. I sent a message to our internal, that being said, Discord, to Meerkat, Sam, and Steve, and I was like, guys, if he cancels, do I reveal it or not? Because I don't. The whole point of waiting till the end of the interview was that like DSP won't bring it up or nothing's going to happen about like calling out that interview. That was why I didn't do that. But I was thinking like, if it gets canceled here, do we announce it? Because then it might. It might throw a wrench in the works. So, but luckily it happened back before anyone answered. So I didn't before we had to make that decision. But I was thinking internally, like, I don't know what we do here. But Aid Robinson says, Revenge of the Comcast guy. Big up Sam, Aid, and Becca. Shout outs to you, Aid Robinson. Joe Dub says, the video call's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. Trent Brown says, you could say Phil's collaborative efforts have not been meaningful. And no, they have not. DSP Flaggett says, DSP ask it, how do you do an interview without tech issues? Huh? That hello is going to be meme to fucking back. Trust me. I'll do it on myself. Joe Mag says, big ups technical difficulties. Shout outs technical difficulties. Petchy says, 50-second question, 5-second answer. For fuck's sake. Stephen Hawking. Great scientific mind. Did a lot of good things in this world. Stephen Hawking, shout outs to you. Barbara Walters corpse can be a better interviewer. Thank you, Stephen Hawking. I respect you very much. NWO News says, Phil's constant reminder about how sad is that babies are... Okay. NWO News, now you've entered. I have to read your full comment now. Phil is a constant reminder about how sad it is that babies are born with something. Petchy says, over elaborate and under question. Hell yeah! Also, Petchy said, I want to make sure I see that one as well. Petchy says, he appears to have run out of questions related to the documentary after a grand total of 3. Correct. Boat Knight said, June, DSP is a pretty big begging racist loser. DSP says, June said I was pretty in the documentary. The pasta maker says, your eyes itches, Phil? Allergies are a bitch, I know. Too bad antihistamines are as addictive as meth. But good on you for being sober. It's what that anti-drug ad always said. Better to touch red than be dead. Yes, the pasta maker. That's what we do with the eyeball. Better to touch red than be dead. I live by that. Iwamoto says, is this a therapy session? Monologue? Make it stop. Uh-huh. Kenneth Douglas says, Joon is so done with this interview already. Get on with it, Phil. My God, Phil is blowing smoke up his own ass as usual. Big ups ALT and Sam. Big ups to you, Kenneth Douglas. Joe Dub says, funny enough, it says a lot about Phil's character. It does, with how he runs an interview. It speaks a lot to your character, how you interact with people, right? I am very shocked by $46, not going to lie. Usually, with lolcowdom, any more attention than usual means money, no matter what lolcow we're talking about. But right now, Spike says, Joon, you are a guy. Man, I'm impressed. Big up, Spikes. Loa Motica says, I love how Joon openly does not like him. And that came out a few times, right? Just was not giving him any fucking room to say that bullshit he always does. Dean Richards says, you know who else had a long documentary like that? Hitler! Uh-huh. There's a lot of documentaries about Hitler. Big ups to Dazang Do for the popping. Donkey Kong says, me. Correct? Also, family. Keel says, appropriate for this nightmare to be happening on Friday the 13th. Definitely appropriate. We heard that joke many times from Philip. DSP Flaggett says, Joon has the please get me out of this date look when you're on a double date. Oversight not to have a code word for this beforehand. Yeah, we need a code word. Correct. The Zhang says, does Phil not see Joon and how confused he is? I think he couldn't see Joon, right? He did say that, I believe. He could not see Joon. So I wonder if the interview would have went even worse if he saw him. But actually, no, because Phil doesn't pick up on any social cues, so he wouldn't have cared, to be honest. You know. You know how that goes. With the hyper-focus thing. You know what I mean? RS Nerd says, RuneScape mention. Yeah, Joon is a RuneScape dude. Jay Cash says, gotcha. Cool. ES says, 0 follow-up questions, just the next question. Get to the next question. Nerd Brew says, Joon is getting interrogated in Guantanamo Bay. Correct. Dean Richards says, Joon, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I was waiting for that question, Dean. Would have been more interesting than the fucking YouTube shop talk that Philip doesn't give a shit about. Old Nito says, this interview could have been an email. He has no interest in Joon's answers. The whole interview could have been an email. ES says, Joon, how much sauce is too much on a kaching? Oh, that would have been hype. What's your favorite style of sauce? Movie Sign says, hey, Joon, have you ever gone a wanderer beneath the clear blue sky? And that's the question we needed. Really. ES says, this is me talking to my wife's friend's teenager. Correct observation, ES. Mike says, I have your back, Joon. Praise me. Please. Anime Slayer with a hot take. Turkey Tom Doc better than Joon's doc. And I haven't watched Turkey Tom Doc since it came out. But that sounds like extremely fire take, Anime Slayer. That is burning up. Hot take. I disagree right now. I'll have to rewatch. Hoskew says, Phil's interview style is G.I. Joe, PSA 1 Carnival. There you go. Alan Foxford says, Joon looks like he's questioning every life choice that led him to this moment. The whole time. ES says, I hope Joon starts giving his one-word answers soon. He did, kind of. Aid Robertson with another question. Has he ever punched a bee? We didn't get that asked, unfortunately, Aid. DSP Flag It says, the world should thank Sidescores for helping to cancel DSP Ask It last year. I'd rather watch Cat read the encyclopedia than this. Oh, that's an idea for content. Cat reads it. Reno Ryan says, Joon is totally playing WoW while Phil is ranting. I'd believe it. Lord Kane says, can he condense questions and responses? He can't condense a single question. He has to tell you why it's meaningful to him first. Boat Knight says, but enough about Joon. Boat Knight says, enough about you, Joon. Let's talk about me. That's a good one. Iwamoto says, yes, I lie about literally everything, but Rito the Green says, these are all questions from Phil. Can't type that much. The wheelchairs can't type that much, Rito the Green says. ES says, all respect to Duty, nobody cares about him. And I'll say this. I know Duty has his detractors in the detractor community, which is why I feel DSP picks on him, right? Because that is the target to go for if you're going to, call out someone from the detractor community, right? is go for someone that others have issues with, right? And also he makes money. That's the other huge, which is a bigger part of it, is Duty makes $5,000 a month on it, and he showed it. So that's the problem.
The $2 tip.
And that's true too. That could be too, Bo Knight.
This is hilarious. People are saying on Twitter the fan questions are your own and you were afraid to attach your name to them.
Yes, correct.
I read them right from the community post, and they're all different names. You can see it right now. I literally was reading questions from the community post. You can see it right now on my main page. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Baited.
And
baited.
I don't care. Just because these people are mentally stunted and say dumb shit doesn't make it true. Where do you think I got those from? You could literally see them right now.
Devour.
If you want to know the truth, I changed the phrasing a little bit to make it sound better because some of the phrasing wasn't as clear.
Oh, so now you're telling the truth.
As I was reading on the fly, I reworded a couple of the sentences to make it make a little bit more sense. But outside of that, that's all I did. So, nice try, but that was really stupid.
Okay, as long as you don't care about it, huh?
I received a $10 tip. When were you playing beat Minecraft on hardcore mode with...
Do not care. I tried. ES says, nobody is stopping Phil from making his own documentary. Correct. Oh, he doesn't have time for that. What's wrong with you? DSP Flag It says more than half of this was Phil reading random questions from his thread. Literally just fumbling around, scrolling for content. Zero prep. I already have, legitimately, 15 questions ready for June. Not trying to like say I'm like, you know, I'm the king of prep or anything, but like that's how you do it. You get at least double the amount of questions you think you're going to ask. That's just how anyone with a brain does it. Anyone with a brain. No, I'm not flexing. Anyone with a brain does that. Redkeld, you didn't hear? Sunday.
Let's get a new top tipper. Right now, let's get someone to unseat Lice for Soul. Let's get someone new there. All right? To boost the coffers and get it moving.
Fuck Lice for Soul.
265 likes. Let's get that to 300 likes, everyone. We have over 600 people still on the stream. Please like the stream if you're enjoying it. Let's get that engagement going.
Thank
Super
you.
chats are pretty good.
Sister
40 bucks.
Anime.
Wow, 21 gifted memberships. I didn't even realize we had that many. Thank you guys for
that.
So all that's going well. But definitely right now, we want to hit this goal. We want to get the King Streak continuing, right? So let's keep it going. Please, guys, let's get it going. I know, let me put it this way.
Okay.
I know we're going to hit it. It's a matter of when and who's going to get
what
the
is
recognition on the throne.
This new cope thing?
Going. Okay.
I know we're going to hit it. Like that's the new meta is I know we're going to hit it. All right. I know we're going to hit it. 94 Bad Boogie says, Philip legit thinks that people who make videos about him exposing his begging and lies are worse humans than him. And that is 100% true. He thinks people making videos, which 99% of people making videos on Philip are playing clips of him. And because of that, they are worse humans than he is. It's amazing how you could do that. The Camping Dutchman says, thank you for having June on. May I fillate? Please. I always accept the fillation. Definitely. Pendant Sin says, big ups, old man. Looking forward to June. Big ups. Big ups to you, Pendant Sin. Soul217 says, decompress, but Phil, your guest is here to defend himself. How dare you? Did you check your emails? This is clear malice. Yes, Soul217. Donkey Kong with the popping. ES says, oh, ES, now you're on my list. This is from ES. Speaking of Friday the 13th, cat is fat. ES, thin ice. Thinnest of ice. Thinnest of ice. Gordon Flowers, pointing at Derek, says, kind of like WB Champion stopped working on his iPhone. Correct. Big Stinky, I like this. I have a lot of debt and climbing. Just Cause says, a well-deserved fiver for the stream and the June reveal. Big, I read that Just Cause, but there's another read. You earned it. ES says, uh-oh. Oh, look, there's Cat White Knights for you, ES. Oh, you love it. You love that card you just got, ES. Cat's White Knights. Hell yeah. Don't sell that on eBay. You got to get that tattooed on you now, on your arm. ES says his head looks like an underinflated water balloon. DSP Flag It says 14 of the ALT's questions are asking June how old he thinks ALT is, but with the phrasing to make himself seem young and hip. The 15th is to rate his ALT obsession from 1 to 1651. That's what I was thinking of. So June, we're both pretty young guys. Clearly, we're both pretty young. What do we? What's your favorite method of felting, June? I'm into felting as well. Jay Wusso says, short answers from Mr. Okay Cool Gotcha Guy. I know. Okay, cool. Man, that was a short answer. And that'll do it. But I will leave you with some content here. So I did drop a new video on WPIG if you haven't seen it. Let's play that real quick. It's only 1 minute. I'm a bit of a felter myself. It's only 1 minute. And I do like to spread awareness for this topic. Not enough people are talking about this topic. So I kind of do want to make sure it gets some recognition, okay? So this is I was asked to do this by the International Hogan Obsession Association. And I did, it took me some time, but I put it together for them. I do appreciate their cause. So if you are facing Hogan addiction, this is for you, okay? So we'll end with this one. Once again, everybody, you're fucking legends. It was a lot of fun to be with you today and to hang out and to watch a great interview. Great interview. But I'll see you on Saturday, tomorrow night with Atlas, and then Sunday with June the King. So here we go. This is the fadeaway video, and I will go to the outro. We can enjoy the song. But here we go. This is very serious, by the way. Extremely serious. No joking.
Just because you can't drink it. Smoke it. Or even snort it. Doesn't mean
mobile game addiction
isn't real.
It's okay, guys. We can get through this together. We'll get through it together, guys.
I can't do this anymore. And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games a ton anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play it or whatever. But that'll be it. Okay? It's going to be a casual thing to kill time. I want to spend time with my family.
We'll get through it together, guys. If you need help, get the help you need. You're all legends. I'll see you tomorrow night. Bye.